Okay, hello everyone. Hello, hello. This is Sarzac. I hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's having a good Friday night or whatever time it might be where you are at. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Going to be doing some Fantasy Star 3 tonight. So, hope everyone is doing well. Hey, look, we already have Zelda 4014 in here. What's up, Zelda? How are you doing? I know it's not nighttime where you are at right now, but I hope you are doing well. I've noticed some of your Twitter stuff lately where you haven't been doing too well. I hope things are getting a little bit better for you. So, um, but yeah, if you guys aren't following Zelda here, give her a follow. Really good streamer, good friend of the stream. You'll definitely dig her content. Looks like she's been playing some DMC. So that's
Thank
pretty
you.
cool. And oh my God, Cheeserweeze, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you so much. That's awesome of you to do. Thank you. How are you doing tonight, Cheeser? All right, well, everybody, we are going to be streaming some Fantasy Star 3. I'm going to be doing this for about 5 hours tonight. I had to take a nap earlier today. Today was one of the longest work days I've had in a while. I was at the office until it was almost dark, and then I had to come home and do stuff and all that. And I managed to snag like an hour and a half of nap in. Otherwise, I don't think I'd be able to stream tonight. But I got it in. We're gonna do it. I got some Mountain Dew. Got some Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew always works, right? It's the choice of gamer's choice of drink. And we're gonna do some Fantasy Star 3. So. Let's see. Cheeser's doing better than average. Well, hey, better than average is always good. Always good, man. Thank you again so much for that sub, Cheeser. I really do appreciate that. Zelda writes, I could be better, and that was a problematic stream. Oh, okay. There's the stream that was problematic. Yeah, it's no fun whenever you have tech issues and that kind of stuff. But glad to see you, Zelda. I hope you're doing good. Hey Anna, how are you? How are you on this Friday evening? If it's Friday where you're at, it could be Friday night, evening. How are you, Anna? All right, we're going to go ahead and get started with some Phantasy Star 3 tonight. My goal is to just progress in this game. I think I am getting towards the end, but I do not think I will clear it with Sean tonight. I think, because I kind of have looked ahead, um, not like in detail. What? Did I click the wrong button? Okay, let's go to. I must have clicked Wii menu. There we go. Okay. I had my heart stopped there for a moment. I'm like, oh no, is my Wii messing up? But no, it's just Sarzac's a dumbass. But yeah, I'm not expecting to beat this tonight. We're just gonna make more progress with Sean, um, and probably beat this next Friday. Is kind of what I'm gathering, based on what I've kind of peeked at, what I have left. But it really depends on how far we get tonight. But I am planning to do all four characters, all four endings. I don't know if I want to do all four of them back to back though. This game really took a toll on me last week, with just the repetitiveness of going back through the same dungeons over and over and over and over again. Um, so we'll see. We'll see. Definitely, I'm going to clear it with Sean and another character. But we might do another RPG in between them and then come back and do the other characters. I am going to clear it with all four, but I might need a little bit of a break from this game. I'm also playing two other old JRPGs off stream that are really grind heavy as well, which is probably not a smart idea. But it is what it is. So, all right. So here we are. Anna's doing good. Just downloaded the new Pokemon game. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing that. Coco G was playing it earlier. Friend Sunny Delight was playing it. Intergalactic Pinecone was messing around with it last night. Our friend Nivik Viking apparently went to the midnight release of the game last night. I did not even know they still did midnight releases of video games. The last time I was at a midnight release was for a World of Warcraft expansion. And Zelda has some. I'm very sorry to hear that, Zelda. I hope things turn around for you soon. All right, so we're just gonna. I don't even know what town I'm in. I think I'm on an ice planet. I mean, it does not look like an ice planet from here, but that's because this game likes to reuse assets quite a bit. Let's see, are we on the ice planet? Yeah, that looks like an ice planet. Doesn't look like an ice planet here. At last, we have waited centuries for Leia's kin to reach Mistoke, the Castle of Silence. Alright, well, let's gather some intel. I'm pretty sure I went around and I upgraded everyone's armor to the best of my ability last time, so we don't need to do that. That's generally one of the last things I always do on a stream, is I just upgrade what needs to be upgraded. Well, what's your favorite Pokemon, Anna? Mawili. Mawili. I'm not sure I know Mawili. Hurry, enter the castle of Mistoke. My Pokemon experience is really just limited to the original games and Pokemon Stadium. I mean, I know some of the Pokemon that came after those, but I never really played any of the games after that. Um, which I know makes me an outlier because almost everybody loves Pokemon. I don't dislike Pokemon. I'm fine with Pokemon. It's just, you can only keep up with so many different game franchises. Um, so you kind of stick with what you stick with, and other things you kind of just keep track of, from the side. The Pokemon game looked nice though. I've watched a couple people stream. I've heard people complaining about the graphics. I don't think the graphics are all that bad. It looks like a fine game. I mean, if people were expecting like God of War graphics, like I could understand the complaint, but why in the world would you expect God of War graphics for a Pokemon game? You don't need that level of detail for Pokemon. So I don't know why some people are complaining about it. Oh, thank you for joining the Discord, Zelda. Very nice to have you there. Mawili is a steel fairy. Hey, Jackdaw, what's going on? I thought your Pokemon experience was robbing kids. Well, that too, Jackdaw. Remember, I was known as the Mew Man. I was making $5 a pop for those Mews back in the day. I have no regrets about that, other than the fact that telling that story does make me feel like an asshole. And I admit, 19-year-old me was a 24-karat asshole. If I had a time machine and a lead pipe, 19-year-old me would straighten out. Jack, how are you doing today? Hey, Lucian Pie and Velociraptor J, what's up, guys? Let me give you some shouties. Let's see, did I give Zelda a shout? I think I gave Zelda a shouty. Yeah, I gave Zelda a shouty, but y'all follow Zelda here. If you're not already following her, good streamer. And let me give some shouties to Lucian and Velociraptor J. Also, two really good friends of the stream who are good streamers as well. Jay is still playing Persona 5. Jay, I thought you were weren't you considering Pokemon? Getting rid of Persona for some Pokemon, or what? Actually, I think the last bit of Pokemon media I was directly exposed to was the second movie, the one with the legendary Pokemons. I took my kid back in the day to go see it in theaters. Hey, we're getting raided by Thunder Drummer. What is up, Thunder Drummer? Hello. How was your stream, Thunder? Let me get Thunder Drummer here a shouty. If you're not following Thunder Drummer, he's currently playing Breath of Fire 2, an SNES classic. Thunder is a good friend of the stream and a really great streamer himself. Please drop him a follow if you haven't. Thunder, how'd your stream go? Let's see. Lucian says, I'm a stream Persona 4 when it comes to Game Pass. Jack writes, as someone who doesn't play Pokemon, with the money Pokemon games make, they should be breaking new grounds with each game they release, not just copies of each other. Yeah, Jack, but when you have a formula that works and it keeps making money, that kind of stifles the need to be innovative. Look at Mega Man games and Street Fighter game. I mean, look at most Capcom franchises. I know Capcom has nothing to do with Pokemon, but when you've got a winning formula, that's what game companies tend to do. They tend to just replicate with very, very little innovation, which is something that I have very mixed feelings about. Because, it's nice to have new things, but if you stray too much from the original, well, you get Mega Man X7, don't you, Vel? I know you haven't streamed in a month, Vel. I've been waiting for you to stream. I have you on alert. Like, I will know the moment you go live, because I got to farm points to get you to play Mega Man X7. I know you've not streamed, my friend. I will know the moment you go. Hey, it looks like Safe Slots here. What's up, Safe Slots? Let me throw Safe Slots a shouty as well. Went good, good, good. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Well, yeah, I mean there's truth behind that, you know. And when I sit down and I want to play like say a Mega Man game, I kind of expect a formula. I kind of expect a certain feel, a certain aesthetics, a certain experience. And if it strays too far from that, you know, you're not happy. Right. Now you can experiment with different things like Mega Man has. You have Mega Man Legends and the Battle Network games. Those are different sub-series, but you know, you can experience. But I understand why they take a very, very conservative approach to Pokemon. They don't want to mess up that formula um, because it's done so well for them. Um, and honestly, I honestly think Pokemon has kept Nintendo alive at certain points in their history. You know, the Wii U days was not a good time to be a shareholder for Nintendo. I'll put it that way. And be tested within the castle gates. If you pass, okay, so it looks like we're going into the castle. Mega Man 7 almost burned it to the ground. Well, they haven't made a Mega Man X9, so maybe it killed it. Maybe Mega Man X8 was the game on life support. Oh no, that's fine, Jack. That's fine. I get it. I get it. Your lead guy looks like he's wearing Piccolo. Does he? Yeah, he kind of does look like Piccolo. Alright, so we're already fighting like robot babes and robot ducks. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. At some point, I will move on to the Persona games. Like, I downloaded all the ones that are on the PSN, which I think, for my PS3, which I think are 3 and 4. And then I have one, which Lucian and I have talked about that. Lucian, you own how many copies of Persona 1 for PS1? Okay, I have no idea where I'm going. Anyway, how is everyone today? Hope everyone has had a good Friday. It was a very busy day today at work, but and I almost got home at dark. I was at work so late, but I didn't want a bunch of take-home work. I'm sure some of y'all know how that goes. It's like take-home work is the worst. Okay, so this is a dungeon. Hey, Karina Dia! Hello! Yes, this is my first time playing this game, and yeah, welcome to the stream, and thank you for that follow earlier today. Let me drop you a shouty. I hope you're doing well. Let's see, Karina, who gave me a follow earlier today. I haven't checked out their stream yet, but looks like they're playing some Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, which is a great game, possibly one of the best Street Fighter games ever made, in my opinion. I'm a little biased towards the Alpha games, specifically Alpha 2, but Street Fighter 3 Third Strike is just, it's such a great game. Got quite a few copies of each game of Persona. Yeah, I only have the one Persona 1 card. I've never the only game that I own multiple copies of is like Final Fantasy 6, and even then, like I just own like one copy of like each version. One on PS3 is base version. If you play Persona 4, you should play the golden version that is on PC and Vita and will be ported to the... Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, I'll just get that for my PS4 then. Because I don't do a lot of PC gaming at the moment. I probably will in the future when I can get a second monitor and a little bit better setup going. Um, I don't have a well. I kind of have a Vita. I do have my hacked PlayStation TV, so you know I can put Vita games on it. Yeah, but Karina, what kind of other than Street Fighter, what kind of games do you normally stream? Okay, so I don't know. Oh my God, this place looks confusing. Oh, I just noticed that my new little lady here is dead. She's level 32. How did she go down so quickly? It really does save slots. Like there was that PSP version that came out that was, in my understanding, just an improved version over the original North American release, which had content omitted and changed. Um, there are so many great RPGs on the PSP and the Vita that need to be released on wider systems. I don't know why companies have such a hard time about making old JRPGs available, or at least most companies. Sega has gone out of its way to make sure the classic Phantasy Star games are available. Sega does a great job at that because Sega really likes easy money. But like Square and some of these other companies, I don't understand their release policies. Like it still dumbfounds me that the PSP versions of Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 4 are only on those systems. I would much rather play those than the Pixel remasters. Yeah, Zelda, feel free to shoot me DMs on Discord. Just keep in mind, I won't be able to look at it until after the stream because I'm very bad at multitasking. But I'll probably be up like I mean I'm going to be available all weekend. But you can feel free to DM me at any time, unless I'm at work or whatever. Or sleeping. I should respond pretty quickly. Well, I feel most remakes for games are actually done really well. Blood and Guts. Um, like the Resident Evil. I mean the Resident Evil remakes have been really fantastic. Um, I don't know where to go. And I won't lie, I do have the official strategy guide right here, and the printout of this map is so poor. Like this strategy guide is from 1990 or 91, and the printout of the map is so poor I can't really figure it out. So we're just gonna have to wander. Why Lucian, do you say Persona 1 is never getting a re-release? Is it because of the way the game plays? I would love a Persona 1 and 2 remake. Very happy PS3P and P4 are coming to consoles, all like Persona 5 did. Persona 1 is one of the few JRPGs that has just stomped me on multiple occasions. I've tried to beat that game several times, and I mean it's been a very long time since I've tried it, and I never could get through it. I always just get fed up with it. And a good friend of mine, I loaned my copy to him several. I mean this is a very long time ago, but I had loaned my copy to him, and I almost never loan out video games. I'm kind of like Smog with my video games. Smog. and he got much further than I did, but even he like had to fucking give up on it. So if you've beaten Persona 1, especially the North American version on PS1, that to me is impressive. I will try that at some point. I don't know when, since I'm focused on the Phantasy Star series right now. But you know, we are playing games in between the Phantasy Star games. After I beat this one, I probably will be playing Vandal Hearts, which if you don't know Vandal Hearts, it's a PS1 tactical RPG from Konami, um, like Final Fantasy Tactics, but I think it's a lot better than Final Fantasy Tactics in a lot of ways. Yeah, Atlas doesn't seem very big on like re-releasing stuff. I don't know too much about Atlas because I don't really follow them all that much, but I don't really hear of many of their IPs getting like widespread re-releases. Oh well, Vel just proved me wrong here. Zero Mission is the remake of the original Metroid, right? That was on GBA. I really should have picked that up back in the day. It's a platformer series I'll have to play at some point. I almost never talk about like the classic Metroid games, and I love them so much. Though to be fair, I did kind of stop playing them when the Prime games came out. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of whenever 2D series go to 3D. Like it's so hard to pull off effectively. Aha! All right, we're in a dungeon. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but we're in a dungeon. Other M is bad? That's the other GBA game, right? What the fuck is this? It's like a turd that somebody put like green balls on. I got level ups. Other M was on the Wii. Oh, Fusion was the other GBA game. Okay, okay. Yeah, because I knew there was the other GBA game, and that one, I've not played it, but that one looks really good. Um, I don't remember Other M. Was it gimmicky? Did it go out of its way to like use Wii controls? I mean, I guess every Wii game has to go out of its way to use Wii controls. What a stupid comment from Sarzac. Well, at some point, I do plan to do the Persona games. I'm probably going to take Jack's advice though, and probably start with 3 or 4 though. I really want to beat 1, but I don't think it would be a good game for me to start with. Just because I've played it before, and I've literally like gotten really frustrated with it. The 3D dungeons just drive me up a wall. And the battle system in that game is not very well explained by the game itself. That said, there's something cool about summoning a demon and then like shooting a dude with a machine gun. Alright, so... Oh god, it's one of these dungeons. Oh, fuck my life. How was the 3DS remake of Metroid 2? Oddly enough, I picked that up, but my copy is still in the freaking shrink wrap. It's one of those games I bought, and I'm like, oh, I'll play this when I have time, and then I just never made time because honestly, I've had time to play it. If I've had time to put almost 800 hours into Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis, I've had time to play that Metroid game. Okay, let's go this way. It's a treasure chest. You know, it's funny you mentioned that series, Zelda. I actually went to a retro game store today to see if I could find the GBA classic version of the original Castlevania. They only had Donkey Kong. I was a little disappointed. Ugh. Hang on, I gotta move around, guys. I'm sitting with my legs crossed on a couch, and that's starting to take a toll on my old man body. All right, Karina. Well, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the follow, and I will be sure to check out your stream as soon as I can. Have a great one, and again, really nice meeting you. Take care, please. Who would build a room like this? An asshole. That's the answer to that question. An asshole would build a room like that. I need to throw heals on my people. Well, honestly, I probably would. Like, if I had the money, I would love to create like my version of the Winchester Mansion. I'm not gonna lie. Let's have hallways that go nowhere, rooms that are incomplete. At some point, I need to go out there and check out the Winchester Mansion. That's always been a bucket list thing for me to do. So, what kind of plans does everybody have for the weekend? Anything anything going on exciting for anybody? Blood and Guts. Did you ever see the? It was a mini series in the I think late '90s, early 2000s, called Rose Red. It was written by Stephen King, and it's based on the Winchester Mansion. I have it on DVD. I haven't watched it in a long time. I remember it being very good. Goodness, lots of people have parents coming in this weekend. Elvin was telling me earlier he has his parents coming in today. Well, that's exciting, save slots. See, I'm not even I'm not even really thinking about Thanksgiving yet. Like I mean, I do need to go to the grocery store tomorrow. Probably should go to the grocery store tomorrow because if I try to go to the grocery store like on Thanksgiving, like a day or two before Thanksgiving, it's going to be stupid packed and picked over. So I probably should go to the bloody grocery store tomorrow. This hallway goes nowhere. Y'all, I don't know if I can do all four endings back to back. I'm probably gonna have to break up, have a game spaced in between these two. I'll have to look into that. I'm sure the other playthroughs go by quicker because, like what I'm doing right now, you have to do with the other three Gen 3 characters. So you know, once you've done something once or twice. Okay, let's try this route. Okay, we're in the throne room. We got the pendant. We got what we needed. Oh, fuck. This isn't Dragon Quest. This guy doesn't have a teleport spell. Fuck. Please tell me someone has an escape pipe. Sarzac, you dumb bastard. Do I really not have an escape pipe? I used my last one. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to exit the dungeon the old-fashioned way. But yeah, talking about remakes, this is a game I feel that could really benefit from a remake because there's a lot of things I really like about this game. But it's really becoming obvious to me where Sega, the development team, had to cut corners because rushed development time, and it was their first time making a JRPG. But there's a lot of really neat concepts, a lot of things I really like in this game. Also, the fact that my dude looks like Piccolo. Alright, well, I don't think getting out of the dungeon will be all that difficult. It'll be a time sink, but... Okay, this way I had options. Let's go up. I think I need to go up. Is anybody doing any traveling for Thanksgiving? For those that do the Thanksgiving thing, I'm kind of doing traveling. I don't want to say like driving an hour is traveling, but it kind of is. It does involve getting in a car and traveling, so I guess. Oh no, you gotta work on Thanksgiving. That's not good. Do you work all day, Thunder, or do you just work a short shift? $12 is in 12 hours? I hope you're getting some kind of extra pay. Holy shit, man. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Thunder. Jeez. Hopefully you're getting extra pay or something. One year, this was whenever I was working customer service support for Sprint. I had to work on Christmas Day. This is like 2001, 2002, right? Cell phones were a thing, but they were still kind of a novelty. Like people were getting them, they were becoming more prolific, but you still had a lot of people that hadn't gotten cell phones and stuff like that. Anyway, I had to like work like a 6 to 8 hour shift. I don't remember exactly how long. It was not a short shift. Um, I think we got like one customer call that entire day. And I got like time and a half or something like that. But I was just like, there's really no reason for me to be here. Okay. I think we're out of the... Alright, looks like Miu's almost out of TP. But hopefully we'll make some serious progress with this game tonight. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm not expecting to beat this tonight. I am expecting to beat it with Sean's story next Friday, based on what I think is ahead. And then we'll be doing it with another character. What I'm gonna do, because I have a save file, there's only 2 available save files, which is silly. But I have the other save file right at the end of Generation 1. So what I'll do is I'll choose the other waifu that I didn't pick last time for Gen 2, and that will give me a new Gen 2 hero, which will give me access to 2 other Gen 3 heroes when I have to pick waifus for him. So it will be somewhat different. But I think after I clear it with that one, I think we will probably play something short. I'm kind of thinking of maybe playing Sword of Mana, the GBA remake of well, we would in the West we would say Final Fantasy Adventure. I like to call it Seiken Densetsu. Working in nursing home, so yeah, I need to be no, you've got one of those kind of essential jobs, right? Were you working there, Thunder, during the whole COVID stuff, or did you get the job after COVID started to wind down? Because I think you've had that job as long as I've known you, and I've known you for almost a year now. Oh shit! You worked at, man, that had to be intense and stressful. Lucian says his internet. Oh, that's not good, man. Did you have to put in a lot of extra hours during that time, Thunder, or was it just a lot of like extra like safety protocols and so forth? All right, Miu's out of TP, but Leia has a bunch, and I think Sean also can heal. I will say, I do think the enemy sprites in this game, are like a mix of cool and like interestingly bizarre. The animations are kind of silly, but I don't know. We're on an ice planet right now. I should not be walking around an area that has like grass and you know, trees like this. It should be like ice looking. I was talking to Kron 151 last night, and he suggested that I do Phantasy Star 4 in between finishing the two all the Phantasy Star 3 characters. And I kind of like that idea, but I kind of worry about that also wearing me out a little bit. So I'm kind of thinking of maybe an action RPG, something relatively short, like one of the Mana games. The gear you had to wear, all the extra stuff you had to do. Family was going crazy because they could. Yeah. I take it a lot of the patients too were probably really worked up. Granted, I know a lot of folks in old home phone, a lot of people, a lot of patients there aren't exactly aware about what's going on. I had both of my grandmothers passed away in nursing homes. One from dementia, the other from stomach cancer. And yeah. Well, I really respect you for that kind of job, Thunder. I don't think that's something I could do. Every time I've been in a nursing home, it just makes me very sad. You know. Like I don't know. I don't get the idea of wanting to like live to like your 80 or 90 if that's how if that's how if you're at the point where you don't have a memory that works well and your body doesn't work well. No, I'd rather check out in my 60s. That's just me. We actually talked about that at work today. I think one of the worst ways to go is through Alzheimer's / dementia, and I do make comments about like my memory, like, oh, Sarzac's dementia is acting up today, because I'm kind of irreverent, and I kind of just poke fun at everything, but that is actually something that quite frankly terrifies me. Okay, we have a lot more Meseta.
Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Why is the Sarzac? Why is the Sarsbot blurb playing? What in the hell? I don't know why the Sarspot blurps just. I don't even know why Sarspot has a blurp. I think I might have been testing blurp a while back, and I might have given it a blurp. I was not expecting Mr. Plinkett though to just randomly yell. Okay, I don't remember who has what equipped. Okay, I know I saw something there that Rin can possibly equip. That's not going to be an upgrade. What does Leia? She uses laser bows. We got her a laser bow. Okay, so there's no weapons to upgrade here. Let's go check out the armor shop. Because I know I got them lots of upgrades. I just don't think I got them every upgrade. Alright, let's see what this fella has. Oh, look at this stuff. Planier armor. Royal Protector? Okay, I think the armor is for Sean. I think the Protector is for Rin. Let's see what Sean has. He has the Planier armor. She has the Royal Vest. He has the Royal Protector. She has a Fiblera. Okay. Is that one of the options here? I guess I bought all this stuff. There's a royal fibula, but I can't afford that. I actually think Sean has something that I can sell. Yeah, he's got a ceramic gear. That's not gonna do shit. Yeah, it looks like I sold all their stuff already. I can't sell Leia's bow. It was a hunting band, and why does she not have that equipped? Can we sell that? Well, Thunder, are you doing anything with family for Thanksgiving? I know not on Thanksgiving Day, but are you gonna do something else? Like the day before, day after? Guess we'll sell that. Okay, I'm gonna go pick up an escape pipe. And then I need to remember, okay, I have this pendant. Getting this pendant is a big deal. I just trying to remember what I'm supposed to do with it. That's the end. They don't sell escape pipes here. Are you fucking me? Okay, whatever. Whatever. All right, let's look at this pendant. Let's see. Use pendant. A voice rings out for all of you to hear. Sister, it is time for you to know the truth. Though Araco and I have fought for many years, we finally realize that we have been deceived. An evil force from times beyond legend is using us to satisfy its desire for pain and suffering. I wonder who could that be? We are joining forces to fight this ancient evil. In case we never return, I leave you the pendant. You will hear this when you are ready. Goodbye. Okay. That was a neat bit of lore. What am I supposed to do with it? Please don't tell me that was just for a text box. Okay, hang on a second, guys. Alright, let's see. Alright, okay, let's go this way. It looks like I need to leave this planet. Hey, Ink for Justice, how are you? Hello, hello. Sorry, I just noticed you came in. I'm gonna give Ink here a shouty. Ink for Justice is somebody I just met fairly recently on Twitch. Really cool streamer, very friendly, does a lot of stuff with the Tales series. So if you're into JRPGs, which why would you be watching a Phantasy Star 3 stream if you didn't like JRPGs, right? Definitely drop him a follow. Definitely. How are you today, Ink? It's going, Ink. I would be lying if I said that this game was not starting to grate my nerves a little bit. There is so much backtracking and going through dungeons that you've been through multiple times and so forth, that it is starting to get a little bit on my nerves. There's a lot I like about this game, though, at the same time. So I would say it's I'm enjoying it, but at the same time, its flaws are really showing to me. This is the first time I've ever really sat down to play this game, despite being like a lifelong Phantasy Star fan. So I've heard tremendous negativity about this game over the years. And some of the sprites are so bizarre. Like that dude's just like, check out my stuff. I'm gonna wiggle my finger at you, and then I just made him go away. You got out. Oh, nice. You got off work. Well, very nice. Very nice. Hopefully you have a really quiet evening planned ahead. Yeah, like my first game was 4, so I started on a high note, and then from that one I went back to 1, and I've beaten 1 and 4 many times over the years, but I never played 3 because I always tried to like go through 2, and 2 always just beat my ass until a few months ago when I actually did sit down and finally finished it. Um, But now we're going through this one. Um, it's not as bad as as some people have claimed it to be, but definitely a flawed game. No, Jack. No, I can't do that, Jack. I have like actual OCD. I have to finish a game, otherwise it will cause me to lose sleep. Okay, maybe not that bad, but it does bother me when I don't finish video games. I do though think I will probably be taking a break from it when I clear 2 of the 4 endings. I don't think I can do all 4 endings back to back. So we'll probably do like an action RPG or something like that. That's a little bit more fun to watch, a little bit more. Action RPGs are fun because you get to run up to things and hit them with your sword. Oh wow, look at the thigh muscles on her. She just shakes her sword at me. Just a slight shake of the sword. Ink, are you going to be streaming this weekend at all? Okay, let's throw some. At least I'm at the point where most of my characters have res, so I don't have to like carry around a bunch of dimates and trimates. Like, I think everybody can res except Ren. Yeah, he's more offense than anything else. Okay. So we have Leia's pendant. Okay, that's cool. That guy looks like all distorted and shit. The sprites in this game, some of them are so trippy. Yeah, I know, Jack, and that's a step back from the second game too, because the second game actually showed the characters like running up to the enemies and hitting them and stuff. And this game, it's a step back. I know. You just Yeah, I know. Look, at least I'm not playing any of the Ultima games, which I do really dig. Yeah, the OST is great, Ink. The only thing I have a problem with the OCT, the soundtrack is this right here. It sounds like a fax machine dying. Thankfully, you listen to that for like a whole 2 seconds in normal gameplay. But otherwise, yeah, the OST is great, and I've already watched videos of the final boss, and the song that plays when you fight Dark Force is so good. Okay, cave is blocked. You can't get in. All right, let's see if we can actually do stuff at these Leia temples now. Now that I have Leia's pendant. Leia's pendant glows and darkness envelops you. Ooh. What'd it do? Oh, it brought me to a different world. So I don't have to backtrack through the dungeons anymore? Okay, I don't remember which world that one is. Oh, that's the one with the really large town, Divisia. Okay. Well, I'm curious, how does this work? If I go back here, is this like a temple that just connects two portals exactly? Or if I keep going into it, will it like shoot me around to different worlds? Let's see. Can I look at my monitor from here? Can't. I have to go outside, of course. Sounds like the keyboard got stuck. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so they're like two-way things. Okay, well, still this very much beats having to go through the dungeons that connect each world. Because that was one of the big complaints I had last week. Okay, so I still don't have a clear idea on where I'm supposed to go. So I guess I'm gonna peek. I'll peek at my strategy guide. Let's see, where does the strategy guide say I should go? And where are we anyway? Oh, you know what? I don't actually think I was able to access this part of this world last time. Okay, okay. Jack, are you working this weekend, or do you have some time off? Oh no! Oh no! They're gonna flex their pecs at me. Come on, guys, flex those pecs. Oh no! I murdered him before he could use his pecs. Makes me sad. I was hoping to see him flex. All right, we have a town here. I don't think I've been to this town. Welcome to Arona, the last home of the pilots. East on this path leads to the moon Dahlia. Only vast power could have blasted Azura. The explosion of Azura lit up the sky. Oh, right, that was the other satellite that got blowed up at the beginning of Generation 3. My parents decided to stay on it for some reason. The beam that struck the moon Azura came from a dome that is said to be a barren land of horror. Ooh, I want to go there. Okay, that looks like all there is to this town. Is there like a castle or something up here? Oh, what's up here? Oh, it's just an exit. Got some time off for once. Gonna help with family and continue Yakuza 7. Oh, nice. Did that just come out recently, or has that been out for a while? The Yakuza series is one of those series that I know about, but I don't really know much about. Like, I know it's a thing, and I know they're popular. Um, I like weapons more than armor. First of all, let's go upstairs and see if there's someone up here to talk to. Oh, surprise, there's not. Alright, what can I buy from you, dude? Laconian Claw Sword. I know I have a pulse cannon. Let me see what kind of claws Miyu has. She has Laconian Claws. And he has Laconian... Okay, there are no upgrades here. I don't think there's an upgrade here. There's some other things. Let me see what else. There's a force bow. Leia uses force bows. I hope this is a upgrade. Well, I mean, this is an old RPG. I can't criticize it for that. Okay, force bow. Her damage is 163. Oh, that's a slight upgrade. Came out last year, I think. Yakuza games are really awesome, especially Yakuza 0. And it's gone big now. We got 3 games. Oh, wow. Wow. When was the first one? Do you remember what system that came out on, Jack? I know they've been around for a while now. But it was like PS2 era, right? I have all of this. None of these are upgrades. Oh, wait, I need to check upstairs. Let's see if there's an NPC here. Sometimes they like to stick NPCs on these second floors, but most of the time they don't. Okay, PS2 era. Gotcha. Yeah, I want to say that's yeah. I remember them coming out, and I think I had some friends that got in that played some of the early ones. Ink, did you get the new Pokemon game that came out? Or are you not into Pokemon? I really don't want to check all of these buildings. Zero, Kayami 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not yet. Waiting for my next check next week to pick it up. Okay, okay. I'm not super big into Pokemon. I'm aware of it. I pay attention to some of the games. Um, but I've watched a couple people play it, and I've heard people complaining about the graphics, and it looks fine to me. Like, I'm like, this looks nice. I mean, what were people expecting? Like God of War, Ragnarok level graphics? No, it's Pokemon. Only vast. Okay. There's not going to be anybody in the church. Nobody ever goes to church. Let's. How much you want to bet that this building? There's no one in this building, and there's no purpose for this building to be in the game. No one here. Oh, no one here. No reason for this building to exist. Oh, hi, lady. The beam that struck. Okay, we already talked to you. The land of horror. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I might actually be doing the unthinkable in the next like week or 2 weeks. I might actually finally get around to buying a Switch, which is something I've been putting off for years. Explosion of that's not helpful information, dude. I mean, I get it, flavor text, right? Flavor text is good. Okay, so yeah, there's like 3 NPCs. Let's see if there's anything this way, or if it's probably just an exit. Yeah, it's just an exit. Okay, I'm gonna peek at my strategy guide. Okay, that's super obscure if this is true. What the fuck? Okay, this is why I have a strategy guide, guys. Absolutely hate having to use a strategy guide. I try to play games blind whenever, but there is literally no clue from the townspeople. Look, I'm gonna talk to 2 of them just in case if I'm dumb. Nope, nothing there. They're all talking about the satellite that blew up. Oh. East on this path leads to the moon Dahlia. Okay, I guess I am dumb. I'm sorry. Sarzac dumb. Okay. Alright. Another dungeon. I mean... Yeah, I do play retro, and I do like my old graphics and stuff like that, and... You know, I'm generally like, it's fine. It's fine. People complain about the models, and it's fine. It looks good. It looks good. Yeah, I'm probably not the best person to comment on graphics because, as far as I'm concerned, if it's a 3D game, as long as it doesn't look like it's from PS1 or N64, I'm fine with it. I guess because Acarus, before it looked stellar compared to what people are seeing with the new entry. It's probably because the game is much more open, that things were a little harder to make the look the same. So it's an open world kind of Pokemon game. That's actually kind of a neat concept. I'm gonna have to, the person that I'm closest to who plays Pokemon quite a bit is my daughter. She and her boyfriend are really into Pokemon. A little agitated with her right now, so we're not. I don't want to say we're not in speaking terms. She just needs to get some bullshit done that she's been putting off, and it's starting to annoy me. But I'm probably gonna ask her if she's been playing Pokemon or not. So. Alright, so we are here. We are on a new dungeon. No idea how big this place is, so let's go. Ooh, what MMO are you playing, Cheezer? (2002). That sounds like Final Fantasy 11. But there's a lot of MMOs coming out around that time. You could surprise me with like Istaria or something, which I think is still up and running. Right. I think you had mentioned that before. Star Wars Galaxies, yes. Yes, I dug that game. Me and my then girlfriend, we played it. She played it a lot more than I did. Okay, we got a speeder bike. What's this going to do? Took us to a fountain. It took us to fucking outer space. Oh lord, another dungeon. Okay. Okay, what is this place called? Alright, well let's just explore. If I get frustrated, I'll look up the dungeon. No! I was just trying to walk around! Like, I just pressed up, and like, they just went up. No! About how many people play on the private server that you play on, Cheezer? I know that the fan base for that was very, very dedicated. I guess there's no random encounters here, because I'm not getting attacked. This dungeon seems very symmetrical, too. So why don't we head towards the center? Wow, 451. Wow, that's... I love that. I love the notion that old school MMOs, even though they die, officially, fans keep them alive through private servers. I love that so much. That said, I will be very sad when Ultima Online whenever that eventually shuts down. How it has not shut down yet, I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know if I've ever really talked much about my Ultima Online gaming, but I practically lived on that game for about 4 years. Even met somebody that I would end up dating for a bit through it. And I still maintain several accounts on it because I have a player-run town that has actually received official recognition from the developers and and all that kind of stuff. I should probably do an Ultima Online stream at some point, just to show off Ultima Online. Not that I know how to really play the game anymore, but down the stairs are the area parts for the Rin. Use them to reach the Sky City on Frigida. There you may find the strength to combat evil. Okay, neat. Miss Rubik! Miss Rubik coming in with a resub of 4 months. Hello, Miss Rubik. How are you doing? Thank you for that resub, Miss Rubik. If you guys have not checked out the wonderful and lovely Miss Rubik, please check her out. She is an absolute blast. Really excellent streamer, very fun, very friendly, inviting, and she has a wonderful, wonderful community. And I've recently been playing some Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I'm doing well, Miss Rubik. I'm doing pretty well. Just playing this game, trying to progress a little bit. How are you doing? Are you when are you going to be streaming, Miss Rubik? I really want to watch you beat up that stupid Water Blight Ganon boss. Be careful, that spear has a long reach. Be careful, that spear has a long reach. I am Alar, Loon's sister. I have also been frozen in cryogenics for 1,000 years. When I woke up, I was kidnapped by Arakians. Of course, that made my brother more furious. Yes, we were the ones who destroyed Satira, but we're not behind the recent monster attacks. We hope you can forgive us for our past errors. Alright, let's talk to the king. Tomorrow's gonna be Hollow Knight. If it works, should be playing some Breath of the Wild. I don't know why I wanted to say Best of the Worst. Well, same. Okay, all right. You'll be doing that on Wednesday. Okay, cool. Well, good. I really want to watch you beat him up, because that was I was getting angry just watching that fight. I'm just like, this boss is bullshit. She knocked him down, and she was doing damage, and then when he got back up, she was doing the same thing to knock him down, but he wouldn't go down. Why won't he go down again? Like what has changed? I'm Loon. I once fought in Leia's army. Arako banished me here almost 1,000 years ago. For centuries I bid my time in cryogenic sleep. I recently awoke and decided to take revenge, but I now regret the trouble I have caused. Okay. Who are you? You've got a special sprite. Father's too weak to fight. I must do it. Father, please lend me your Loon Slicer. Kara joins the party. Oh, okay. All right, we got a new person. Pink-haired anime girl. I try to do that too, Miss Rubik. I'm not always successful with it, but generally when I start getting frustrated with a game is generally whenever it needs to be turned off. I mean, it was a cool boss fight. It was a little sad that you had to put clothes on Link, but you do have to kill the boss. Oh my goodness. It was very cool boss fight. If boss fights are like that, I think I would probably. Oh my! Look at all this. Oh my! This is a lot of shit right here. No, you didn't seem that frustrated. If anything, to be honest with you, you just seemed that you were just getting tired. Okay, yeah, that kind of needs to be. I don't know if you've ever thought about doing blurp redeems to play on your stream. If you do, that definitely should be one. 100 points to play. Be careful, that spear has a long reach. It should not repeat that every time the fight starts up. Like, do it once. If the player dies, the game should remember that the player died. Okay, you don't want to. That's fair. That's fair. Well, Miss Rubik, what do you have going on this weekend? You should have graduation coming up soon, yeah? Alright, hang on a second, guys. 1 second, please, everyone. Okay, this is the Dahlia dungeon. I'm just turning to the dungeon page in the guide if in case I end up needing it. But we're here for the sky parts for Rin. So, just in under 2 weeks. My goodness, are you getting nervous for that in the trip, or are you just ready for everything to begin? Alright, Kara is my new character. Got a Force Crown, and see if Kara can equip that. Pretty sure Force Gear, though, that's for the cyborg. So let's see if these are upgrades. Focused on final assignments. Want to write up some good final reports. Okay. Well, yeah. Definitely finish on a positive note. Okay. Let's see. Can she equip this? She can't. Okay. What about Rin? Where did that was on his head? Oh, yeah, that's definitely... I didn't even see how the numbers went up, but yeah, that's an upgrade. Okay, Kara has this Force Crown. Maybe that's for Leia? She doesn't have a headpiece. Well, now she does. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I know. I bet you're going to be doing a lot of packing this weekend too, aren't you? Because I know you've already started packing, and especially since like you leave the next day. Now, what countries are you going to be in specifically? I know you're going to Europe, but I don't think you're going to like France or Spain or Germany. You're going to the Netherlands, I believe, right? And Switzerland? Sweden. Okay, Belgium, Netherlands, Sweden. Right. Are you guys going to be doing like a lot of sightseeing? Do y'all have like a bunch of like historical places you're planning to go, or are you just going to be like hanging out and just chilling with people? Okay, we got some treasure chest here. Lacodian Band. Yeah, I get that. Like, there's lots of things I want to see, but at the same time, like, sometimes I just want to, like, go out, experience the culture, take my time, enjoy myself, just kind of immerse myself. Because if you have too many things that you want to see, then it becomes, like, just a list of chores to do, and to me, that gets very tiring. I mean, it would depend on where I'm at, right? Like, if I'm, if I was in Rome, for example, I definitely would want to see the Colosseum. I would want to go to the Vatican to see some of the Renaissance art from Michelangelo and Leonardo, like the Sistine Chapel. But you can definitely overdo that kind of stuff. Yeah. Tours. I'm not a big fan of tours myself. I've done some tours in various cities. Oddly enough, I've done some tours in New Orleans, even though I live in Louisiana. They were interesting because they were like the haunted house tours of New Orleans, and you got kind of like this interesting like ghost history of the city. And I kind of bonded with my tour guide whenever he found out I knew and played Vampire the Masquerade. This was at a point where people didn't know what that game was, or had kind of forgotten about it. I think it's gotten popular again. Um, well, what are you thinking of Hollow Knight so far, Miss Rubik? Are you enjoying it? Okay, I'm gonna look at the map. These dungeons are often very precise with where you have to go. First of all, I have to figure out where I'm at. Okay, so this looks like a very easy spot to kind of, you'd think. Okay. Alright, so it looks like I have to do some backtracking here. That's fine. Yeah, it looks really beautiful. Like, I love kind of the gothic fairy tale aesthetics of the game. Um, there's something like I don't know, like the sprites are cute and bizarre at the same time, and it looks a lot of fun. Save Slots actually gifted that to me about a year ago on Steam. I'm not a big Steam person though. Like I'm more of a console gamer. But I do want to check it out at some point. Oh my god, this place is very confusing looking at the map. Let's just continue on. I kind of know the area I need to go to. Well, Miss Rubik, do you know when your last stream is going to be? Um, or is that's still a few weeks away, right? 'Cause I do want to make sure that I'm able to catch that. Because I know you won't. It will not be this Saturday, but next. Okay, okay. Well, that's good then. Because I'm going to be around completely Saturday, so good, good. Probably should throw some heal spells on my people. Oh, Miss Rubik, this was funny. So, so class in one of my classes ended today, and we were talking about restoration theater. We were looking at one of the restoration plays and so forth, and was talking about the character type of the rake. You know, these borderline sexual predator characters that you have in British plays that aren't quite sexual predators, but they're really pushing the line, right? Well, class ended. I returned quizzes. I'm packing up my stuff to leave, and this one young lady, I think it's her first semester ever. I think she's a brand new student. She comes up to me and she goes, "I have a question." And she's like, and I'm like, "Yeah, what's up?" And she goes, Do you know the book, The Picture of Dorian Gray?" And I kind of chuckled, and I'm just like, a little bit, yes. It's one of my favorite books. Period. I'm like, I know it well. I've taught it. Uh, why? What about it? And she goes, well, it's one of my favorite books too, and I'm a huge fan of Oscar Wilde. I'm like, well, you have very good taste then, because this sounds so cheesy. I'm wild about Wilde. um, but she wanted to know if Dorian Gray could be considered a rake, and I'm like, that's a good question. He's definitely a monster, and I think he kind of starts off as a rake because he's emulating Lord Henry, who is most definitely a rake. Uh, but Dorian kind of like goes past that, right? Rakes, they don't cross a certain line, right? They don't like actually become sexual predators or murderers and stuff like that. So we were talking a little bit about it, and she's still gushing over the book, and I'm just like, look, I'm gonna tell you something, and I'll tell you this because you will not be able to find this. Um, I'm like, I stream on Twitch, and one of my Twitch rewards is to read a passage of that book, and it's popular with some of my regulars. And she just looks me in the eye and she goes, "Oh, I'm gonna find your stream. I'm gonna find it." I'm like, "Good luck." Elvin, hey, what's up? Elvin Sorrow, everybody. Elvin is here. Parents met Willow. What did they think of Willow? How are you, Elvin? Are the parents in for Thanksgiving or what? Oh no, Jack has redeemed. Read a literary passage aloud. I'm back at the beginning of the dungeon. Well, this is a good place, I guess, to do a redeem. Jack, what would you like me to read from? He doesn't have to choose Dorian Gray. There's that list he could choose from. Other people have picked Lord of the Rings and doing my choice. My choice. Why does it have to be my choice? I don't like choices. I don't even know what the choices are completely. Let me look at the bloody reward. Let's see. That's a okay. Read a random literary. What do we have? We have Lord of the Rings, Dune, Interview with a Vampire, Frankenstein, that prick known as Dracula, Picture of Dorian Gray, or Neuromancer. I kind of want to read a passage from Neuromancer, which is the first cyberpunk novel, because Gibson has a really just kind of manic writing style. Do you guys want that? Do you want Neuromancer, or do you want something a little bit more classic? Parents up for the weekend. They're going to my brother's in Texas for Thanksgiving after this. Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. Okay, alright, so guys, Jack is redeeming a reward. I have to go into my office real quickly to get the book. So give me just a second. I'm not going to put the BRB screen up, but give me just a second to like go get the book, and I'll come back and I'll read some Neuromancer from Bill Gibson. Be right back. Okay, I have returned. Well, Elvin, what are you and the fam going to be doing? Are y'all just going to be hanging out, chilling, or other stuff? All right. Wow, it's been a while since I've looked at this book. Never have gotten the chance to teach this, which is kind of a disappointment. But American sci-fi is not really. It's more of a personal interest than professional interest. Uh, okay, let's go here. All right, here we go. This is from Neuromancer by William Gibson. She closed her eyes, and there was a click that Case felt rather than heard. It made him remember the magnetic locks on the door of her cubicle in the puppet place. The door had opened for him, even though he had the wrong chip. That was Wintermute, manipulating the lock the way it had manipulated the drone micro and the robot gardener. The lock system in the puppet place had been a subunit of Freeside security system. The simple mechanical lock here would pose a real problem for the AI, requiring either a drone of some kind or a human agent. She opened her eyes, put the pick back into the chamber. Camos carefully re-rolled it and tucked it back into its pockets. Guess you're kind of like he was, she said. Think you're born to run. Figure what you were into back in Chiba. That was a stripped-down version of what you'd be doing anywhere. Bad luck, it'll do that sometimes. Get you down the basics. She stood, stretched, shook herself. You know, I figure the one Tesser Ashpool sent after that Jimmy, the boy who stole the head, he must be pretty much the same as the one that Yak sent to kill Johnny. She drew the Fletcher from its holster and dialed the barrel to full auto. The ugliest of the door struck Case as he reached for it. Not the door itself, which was beautiful or had once been part of some more beautiful whole, but the way it had been sawn down to fit in a particular entrance. Even the shape was wrong, a rectangle amid smooth curves of polished concrete. They'd imported these things, he thought, and then forced it all to fit. But none of it fit. The door was like awkward cabinets, the huge crystal tree. Then he remembered 3 Jane's essay and imagined that the fitting had been hauled up the well to flesh out some master plan, a dream long lost in the compulsive effort to fill space, to replicate some family image of self. He remembered the shattered nest, the eyeless things withering. Molly grasped one of the carved dragon's forelegs, and the door swung open easily. The room behind was small, cramped little more than a closet. Gray steel tool cabinets were backed against a curving wall. A light fixture had come on automatically. She closed the door behind her and went to the ranged lockers. Okay, that is some Neuromancer. Gibson's prose style always throws me a little off. It's a little jilted, but it's kind of what Bill Gibson's known for, is his very quirky writing style. His favorite, Gibson is he's kind of a visionary. He's the guy that termed the phrase cyberspace. He was predicting VR as early as the early 80s, and how important the internet would be and this kind of stuff. And yet his favorite scene in this book involves a payphone. And people give him shit to this day about including a scene in the far future about payphones, because he did not predict at all the coming of cell phones, but he predicted all this other stuff. It's a good book. If y'all have never read Neuromancer, if you like science fiction, I would not recommend this to anyone that does not like science fiction. You've got to like science fiction. You have to like really techie science fiction at that, not like a Jurassic Park or a Frankenstein. But check it out if you've not read Neuromancer before. Yeah, it's really good. It's actually the first book of a trilogy. And they've been trying to make a movie of it since like the late 80s, but the rights are all over the place, the film rights. And it'll probably never happen, which is probably a good thing. Because I would not trust modern Hollywood with this movie at this point. That said, the right director could do it. I mean, I say I don't trust modern Hollywood, but look at the Doom film we got a year and a half ago. That was almost perfect. Story time with Sarzac. Maybe I should have like a weekly stream. Story time with Sarzac. Okay, I've got to look at the map, guys. I'm a little confused in this dungeon. Okay. How the F do I get to this treasure chest? I see. This is really dumb. This is really dumb. The official strategy guide. The edges of the dungeon map are cut off. The edges of the fucking dungeon map in the strategy guide are cut off. I paid over $100 for this fucking strategy guide because collector item, right? But the strategy guide itself has fucking maps that are cut out. What good is a map if you've cut part of it off? Elvin is first. Jack would enjoy a stream like that. Huh. Maybe it's something I should consider. I do need to get going, though. My mom wants to watch the Disenchanted movie with me. Well, Miss Ribic, have a wonderful night. Always fun having you in here. I should definitely be able to catch your Hollow Knight stream tomorrow. And guys, if y'all aren't following Miss Ribic, please give her a follow. She is delightful and a really great streamer with a really great community. Soul Hackers 1 released in '97 for PS1 and ported. Okay, I've heard of that game before. What is that one? There was a series of like late 90s PC games that dealt with like a really cyberpunk landscape, and it has like this insane female AI. Her name starts with an S or something like that. I'm trying to remember what this series is called. I've never played it. I've watched videos of it, and it looks amazing. Even though it's really old. Let me see if I can find it on a quick Google search. Evil AI in video games. Okay, 10 video games. There she is. She is. I just pulled up an article called 10 video game AIs that are scarier than Ultron, and she's the default picture. What's her name? What is this from? Hey, look, Mother Brain from Phantasy Star 2 is on here. She's probably gonna be number 1 or 2. Okay, there's GLaDOS. Shodan. What game? System Shock. Yes, that's the game series. The AI Shodan. If you guys have not ever checked out the System Shock games, I have never played them, so I can't say anything about the gameplay. But the videos and all the stuff I've watched, really, really good stuff. A absolutely terrifying AI. That makes Skynet look like a baby. Of course, we don't ever really get to see Skynet. When we get to see Skynet, it's Helena Bonham Carter. But yeah, System Shock. The AI's name is Shodan. Okay, my peeps are close to dying. Does Kara have she does have techniques, but not any restorative ones. Yes, that's right. They did inspire the BioShock games. Which, Jack, since you've played BioShock, that's another game series that I've watched a lot of that I've never played. But I've always wanted to play like the second one. Is that a good one to start with, or would you say start with the original one? Because my friend Sunny Delight, he has been streaming. I think he's been streaming the first one. He could be streaming the second one though. This week has been kind of a blur for me. Do you know who also rules Elvin? I'm gonna shout out another person that rules. Sunny Delight does indeed rule, but another person that rules, his name is Elvin Sorrow, and he is a supreme master of Final Fantasy IV. Though seriously, guys, Elvin the other day beat a really difficult platformer called Wallachia, the Reign of Dracula, which is based on the historical Vlad Tepes. And I really want to play the game. It looks really good. It also looks hard and ridiculous as fuck. And Elvin finished it off the other day. And Elvin's fucking good at platformers. And there were some moments where I was spamming the rage face in his chat because he was channeling his inner Sarzac. Start with the original. You can play 2 and understand the overall story. Yeah, the first one deals a lot with Ayn Rand philosophy, right? I've read a bit of Ayn Rand. I have very mixed feelings on her, which we won't really get into. But I think like the games deal with kind of her outlook on a lot of things. Dude, that moment with the bears, was just so absurd. It's bad enough the game threw bears at you, but the fact that they were dropping them from the fucking sky in cages, like what the fuck was that? Like they could have just had like the bears like charge you on the ground. No, they had to fucking drop caged grizzly bears on you. I didn't know that Dracula used, that the historical Vlad Tepes used caged grizzly bears from the sky. Alright, is this my treasure chest? Laconian crown. Who uses the crown? Is that Force Ribbon? Who uses the fucking crown? She does. Okay. So that's a thingy for her. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, Blood and Guts, thanks for sticking around, man. I hope you have a great night. I'm sure I'll talk to you tomorrow. But take it easy, man. Take it easy. It was close, Jack. It was close, but this game got really ridiculous. Like, I was yelling at the screen. I was yelling and laughing, to be honest with you, because it was... I wasn't, like, laughing at, like, Elvin, like, getting murdered by bears. I was just laughing at the premise. Why? Oh, she's fucking poisoned. I hate that mechanic. Use a Dimate on her. Yeah, I want to pick it up. It's apparently on Steam and Switch, and it's also on PlayStation 4, but it's only available. Like you can buy the disc. Like I can't buy it digitally on the PS4 store because apparently it's only available digitally on the European store. But I could buy the disc version from the manufacturer, which is region free. But that's like $40. I'm sorry. It looks like a good game. It does not look like a $40 game. I'd say it looks like a $30 game. You probably paid way less than that for it. I think you paid $4 for it. I'd be fine paying $30 for it. It looks like a $30 game. But 40, no. Yeah, yeah, you don't fucking expect that, especially in a game that is trying to like have like the at least the illusion of historical accuracy. There's nothing historically accurate about, dropping caged bears on people. Or I don't know. Maybe I don't know much about like ancient or medieval Romanian war tactics. Okay, I think this is what I came for. Okay, that's what I came for. And let me guess, I don't have a an escape pipe because that one city didn't have them. So that means we gotta walk all the way out. Fine, whatever. Um, Miyu is almost out of heals. That's fine. Get fresh heals on everybody. Alright, Miyu's out of heals, so we're gonna go with Leia now. Okay, that's good. I'd be mad if I paid over 20, and that's fair. That's fair. Elvin, did you show off all the beer that you got? Did you show your parents all the booze that you got from work? They're like, why the fuck do you have that? It's perks of the job. Perks of the job. Your dad like used to work in like the wine industry, right? Like I think you remember you telling me that. Like shouldn't he be like used to like free booze or something? I don't know anything about that industry, so I don't know if like that's just like a if your thing is like just kind of a you getting all the beer is just kind of like something that doesn't happen much or what. Yeah, it's fuck ton of wine, so why it's weird as yeah, exactly. But that's a dad thing. That's a dad thing. Okay, so we're gonna go exit this dungeon, which will probably take a little bit of time. See, this whole little path right here, this is practically cut off on the strategy guide. And it's kind of necessary. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go this way. Man, I do not want to do anything tomorrow, but I know I need to go to the grocery store, get some stuff to make Thanksgiving food. Don't know if I want to deal with the turkey though. I've never been good with preparing turkeys. Like, I generally just buy, like, sliced turkey meat or something like that. I don't, like cooking a turkey is, like, fucking, like, it requires a lot of, like, attention, and I'm just not good at that. The battle music, I don't like any of the battle music, Elvin, but some of the music is actually, I think, pretty good. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely kicking it old school. I don't think I can beat all 4 characters back to back, though. I do think I'm gonna have to take a break. Um, think outside the box and don't celebrate Thanksgiving, so no shopping tomorrow. Yeah, but Jack, I'm out of milk. I'm out of other stuff. Like, I I actually ran out of dog food the other day, like, and I had to like go to like the little a little convenience store just to get like dog food at like 10 o'clock, and I'm running that low on other supplies. It's just, you know, I'll let myself starve, but I'm not letting my puppy starve. That's not happening. That's what I hate about Thanksgiving, though. Well, I should be able to bring the pups with me. Yeah, yeah. No, wait. Why would I? Why would I not bring my pups with me? My pups are definitely coming with me. They get to ride with me. I'm making my daughter go on her own vehicle, though. She doesn't get to ride with me. Yes, I try to go to the grocery store maybe once every 3 or 4 weeks. But when I go to the grocery store, I'm dropping like crazy money on it, because I'm buying enough to keep me stocked up for the 3 or 4 weeks. Because I hate going to the grocery store. I don't like it. It's tedious. It's repetitive. Some people like get excited about going to the grocery store, and I'm like, yeah, if it's like a special grocery store that I don't go to often, like Whole Foods, or something like that, I can get excited about that because I don't shop at Whole Foods all that often. But like the normal grocery store, I don't get excited about. It's just like, all right, we need milk, we need this, we need that. And what's especially irritating is that I try to eat a lot of fruits, but fruits go bad. So like I have to eat all my fruits like quickly, or they're gonna like spoil, and then that almost always means that I'm gonna go like a week or two without any fruits to eat, which is not good because I do try to eat healthy. Not really a vegetable person though. I've never been a vegetable person. I love fruits though. I love fruits. Grapes, blueberries. Love bananas, but good lord, do bananas piss me off. They expire so quickly. And you can't just buy like a few bananas. You have to buy like a big, I don't know what you would call like a gaggle of bananas, but you got to buy a bunch of them. So if you're going to have bananas, you're going to be eating like bananas, a lot for a couple days. Otherwise, you're going to lose some of your bananas. I know Elvin loves blueberries. Blueberry pancakes. Blueberries are fucking awesome. Like, I challenge anybody to say, I hate blueberries. As a little kid, I was actually scared of blueberries because I had seen the Willy Wonka. Every kid sees Willy Wonka for the most part, right? And I thought like eating a blueberry was gonna like make you blow up like Violet in the Willy Wonka movie, and I was just like, All right, we're out. You are just gonna repeat the same crap. What about you? You're gonna repeat the same crap again. is very depressed. Oh wait, hang on. Down the stairs are the area parts for Rin. Okay, that's what I got. Use them to reach the Sky City on Frigida. There you may find the strength to combat evil. Okay, so Frigida was the ice place, so we need to go back there. Yes, yes, absolutely, Jack. I love bananas. I really do, but they go bad so poorly. I'm also a big fan of oranges, but what I hate about oranges is just how messy they are. You can't just like eat an orange and not expect to like get juice on you or juice on stuff. Like if you eat an orange, you have to like sit down and like prepare. Like okay, oh, there are enemies here. For some reason, I thought there weren't enemies in this level. Man, look at those robot thighs. I actually love blueberries. You were shitting on waffles and pancakes, and somebody said something about like you don't even like blueberry pancakes, and you were like pancakes are trash, and somehow that just got taken as Elvin hates fucking blueberries. Let's see. Jack asks, I'm gonna redeem that E in just a second, Elvin. Do you put bananas in the fridge or outside? I put them in the fridge. I found that they last a little longer, and if I leave them out a little bit, I'm probably gonna have to deal with fruit flies, which I'd rather not. Okay, let me cure this guy. We need to heal. We need to say, I hate that you can fail on a fucking remove poison spell. This is not D&D 2nd edition. There should be no spell failure rates in games like this. They do spoil faster in the fridge. Are there like kind of containers or something that I can buy to like keep them out of the fridge, but prevent like fruit flies? All right, Elvin has redeemed an E, so here is your E, Elvin. E. 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 Okay. Just keep them outside in a container or a plastic bag. Okay. All right. Well, we can try that. I'll probably get some bananas tomorrow. I also like strawberries and watermelon. There's very little... Ooh, peaches and plums are good, too. No, it's... Alright, let's see if he's gonna flex. No, we murdered him. Oh, we did murder him. If you've not seen that enemy attack animation, he literally flexes pecs to do damage. It's quite the sight. Just don't go shopping while hungry. Yeah, that can get you in trouble. Especially what's dangerous down here is Louisiana food, because we have a lot of grocery stores have like Louisiana specialty stuff, so you can get like your boudin and your Cajun sausage and all this kind of stuff, which is really good, like really good tasting stuff. Is it healthy? Absolutely fucking not, but it's fucking good. I mean, you can get Cajun sauces with pepper jack cheese in it. Like It's amazing. It's not good for you. So that's one of my biggest issues is like going to the grocery store and spending a lot of time in the Louisiana food section. Okay, so we are. Ooh, what's this? Is a new enemy. Just some fire. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to find a mountain bike somewhere in the mountain range here. Elvin, are your parents going to be around? Oh, no, wait, they're going to Texas. They're going to Texas. What part of Texas is your brother in, if you don't mind me asking? Which, if you don't want to say, that's fine. Because I'm very close to Texas. I go to Texas often. Texas is a nice place to visit. Don't know if I would want to live there though. And I'm not trying to say anything like about Texan culture or anything like that. Um, I I find that a lot of major Texas cities are a little overpopulated for my taste. I don't like major super large cities. Like it seems that you don't like have any like decently sized cities in Texas. You either have like super big ones like Houston and Dallas and Austin and or you've got like really like tiny small ones. And I'm kind of a mid-city guy. I like my mid-sized cities. Like I love going to Houston. Houston's a lot of fun, but I would not want to live there. There's too much traffic, too much stuff to deal with. Oh, I'm supposed to look for those little runways that I've seen throughout the game. That's what I'm supposed to look for. Okay, well. Alright, well, let's see if we can find one. Those just seem to be like randomly. Let's look at the map real quick. Yeah, let's move back to the east. Aha, aha, aha. That's right, like a fucking transformer. Look at him. Ren transforms into an aerojet. Oh, look at this shit. Look at this shit. No more walking around random encounter bullshit. Fuck yeah! Like on some kind of fucking like glider. Oh, what the fuck is this? We welcome you to the castle of Skyhaven. My masters have waited centuries for you. What? Okay, Jack. Well, thanks for sticking around so long, man. It's always good chatting with you. Hope you get some rest, and hopefully I'll talk to you tomorrow. But have a good one, Jack. And I'm gonna keep that banana tip in mind for tomorrow. Okay, so this is okay. So we're on the city of Skyhaven. Let's go talk to people. Let's see what we can find out. Kind of stoked over this new ability because that means I can be able to move through worlds a lot quicker. Oh, hey, people. Hello. Hey, PKmon, what's up? How are you doing tonight? Ultimate evil dwells on a floating city in the barren wasteland of the dome named Terminus. I wonder what that evil is named. World of ultimate power has been lost for ages. The name can empower the weapons of legend. Ancient heroes used the legendary weapons. They are Oroko's sword, Mune's claw, Siren's shot, Leia's bow, and Lune's slicer. Oh, 100 and Pinecone are playing RE5. Okay, nice. What do you got going on this weekend, PKmon? Are you working or are you getting some gaming in? Name of the power can be learned on Sage Isle in Draconia, the old world of Old Chile and Susurran. Our dungeon holds the aqua parts for Rin. Okay, I'm going to need that. These will enable you to wrest Oroko's sword from the watery tomb and to visit Sage Island. To discover the lost name, you must first find all 5 weapons of ancient legend. Okay, well, it sounds like I need to do your dungeon then. Alright, how is everybody? Yikes. Did you ever get a PSO1 working, PKmon? Okay, alright, new dungeon. This is the Skyhaven dungeon. We're looking for the aqua parts. And there's some other gear here. And once again, part of the map is cut off. Why would they do that? Oh, I know why they would do that. Because Sega is lazy. Lazy Sega. Just playing RE5 now. I'm going to play God of War a little bit. I work the next 3 days. Oh, that's... Well... Hopefully you've got some time off coming up with Thanksgiving, right? Like BK is normally closed on Thursdays, right? Does that robot have boobs, or is that like a face? I can't tell if that's like a Dr. Robotnik like face or if it's boobs. Hey, Sunny Delight, I am doing well. How was your stream? Let me give you a shouty real quick, Sunny. I'm sure most of you are following Sunny Delight now. Um, what did I do wrong there? Oh, I think I mistyped something. Oh, I sure did. Sarzac can't spell the word light correctly. But Sunny was recently playing the new Pokemon game. There is actually, Sonny, there is a PSO1 streamer that I watch called Plushy69, and one of his regulars is named Sunny Delight. Only it's all scrunched together, no underscores, and light is spelled Lite. It always makes me do a double take when I'm in there. I'm just like, wait, it's not the same Sunny Delight. That's the imitation. It's the imitation of Sunny Delight. But yeah, what are you thinking of the Pokemon game? I'm not a big Pokemon guy, but I'm hearing very mixed things about it. It looks like a nice game. Like, I think it looks good. People have like bitched about the graphics, and I'm like, what are you expecting? God of War? Found a star mist. A lot of bugs that Game Freaks needs to fix. PK8Mon says it's not the best, but it's good. Has it introduced new Pokemon? Is that a thing to always introduce new Pokemon, or is it reusing older Pokemon that people have seen before? Because I imagine now, like, if they've always been adding new Pokemon, I imagine that the amount of Pokemon out there is probably quite extensive. Remember, I'm not a big Pokemon guy. My experience with Pokemon was basically ripping children off for Mews and taking their batteries. Are you the Mew man? Where's your $5, little fucker? Yeah, I bet that kid is probably like retired off the crypto or something, driving a Ferrari. New Pokemon, but also reusing Pokemon to blend them in. Both. Some old Pokemon got redesigned. Is Pikachu always featured in games still, or have they kind of like started to lay off Pikachu? It looked nice to me. I mean, I thought the graphics looked good. I know people tend to just be overly critical of games. Uh-oh, is Sean gonna die? Always Pikachu. Pikachu? Well, Sonny, what do you have going on this weekend? Anything exciting? A lot of people are doing family stuff this weekend, from what I'm hearing from what I'm hearing tonight with all those that have been in the stream. You got anything going on, or all your Thanksgiving stuff going to happen on Thanksgiving? We got a Moondew fighting cat ladies, or actually demon ladies. Oh, it's the frame rate and loading time. Oh yeah, that's not good. People get very upset over frame rates very quickly. Coney and Ribbon. That should be for Miyu. Who has that? Does Miyu have it? Yeah, she has it. So that should be an upgrade for her. Holiday stuff is next week. Yeah, same here. Same here. I am probably going to the grocery store tomorrow to um get like stuff for Thanksgiving and so forth. I don't want to wait till like the last minute because then that will you know that'll be a pain to have to go to the grocery store like a day or two before. Kara is still level 1. How bizarre. Okay, there. Okay, those are the 2 remaining treasure chests. I need to get them. So this will give me the water parts for Ren, which will, I guess, allow him to turn into like a freaking submarine. Where do I get? Ah, that's how you get up there. Oh. No, that's not how you get there. Ah, that's how you get up there. Okay. I think anyway. But for those that are just joining the channel, it's looking like I will complete this game with the first character next Friday. So that's exciting. Then I'll do it with a second character. I have a save file at the end of Generation 1, so I won't have to do a complete replay through. And then after that, I think I'm going to do like a little action RPG or something in between the other two, because I don't think I can just do all four characters back to back. All right, we got the aqua parts. That's what we needed for Ren. We got a hunting bow. Is a hunting bow better than? Why does this bitch not have something equipped? Why was she walking around without a weapon? Pretty sure a hunting bow is not as good as this laser bow, but let's see. Damage is 170. Yep, there's no reason to have that on her. That's vendor trash. Okay, we got everything in this dungeon, so let's leave. Hey, Kron, what's up? It's going well. I just got the water parts for Ren. So I was delighted to see that the air parts allow me to like fly around the worlds, because that's gonna That's going to make things a lot easier. And since I have Leia in the party, apparently I can now use these teleporters that are in the world. So I'm guessing I'm at a point where sort of the repetitiveness of going through content that I've gone through a bunch of times is probably going to slow down now. So I'm pretty stoked over that. Definitely thinking that we'll be finishing this up, or at least Sean's playthrough, next Friday. But how are you doing? Alright, so we're going to go ahead and leave this place. I really need to stock up on escape pipes so I can just leave whenever we get everything, but... So I guess this is my final party here. We've got Sean, the two cyborgs, Leia, and Kara. Kara doesn't really have any personality. I've basically met her and she's just like, I fight well, or something like that, and she suddenly joined the party. Did grocery shopping, nice. Tomorrow is yard work, getting it done before rain. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I'm doing grocery shopping tomorrow, and I also need to do housework tomorrow as well. But I've got a lot of take-home work for the weekend, so I definitely need to do grocery shopping. I definitely need to do house stuff. I'm just hoping I can get the amount of take-home work that I have done as well, since we're going on break Wednesday through Friday. But yeah, I guess I'm getting close to the end of the game. People are starting to talk about Terminus, and they're talking about an evil entity, even though earlier in the game he was named several times. Like you can say Dark Force, right? The game already spoiled that. Boy, and you weren't kidding, Kron, last night when I ended my stream. I got on Twitter. You weren't kidding about the meltdown that was going on. Okay, so I guess we're done on the Sky Town. Oh, look at that! I just noticed like the little perspective graphic, the water below. It's really simple, but it's done really well. I like how it scrolls. It really gives that sense of perspective. Nice job, Sega. Nice job. Okay, are they repeating the same thing? Yeah, they're repeating the same thing. Oh wait, the name of power can be learned on Sage Island in Draconia, the world of Old Chile and Susurran. Our dungeon holds the aqua parts for Ren. These will enable you to wrest Arako's sword from the watery tomb. So I guess we're at the point where we have to go get like all the good legendary weapons. Which we already have Leia's bow, even though we've kind of replaced it. Yeah, no. I wasn't accusing you of that. I've always been very indifferent towards Musk. I really appreciate all the work he has pushed with space exploration, and there's that one project of his, the satellite IP stuff. I forget what the name of that company is. I really would like the IPO to go public sometime, because I would like to put some investment towards that because I do think that is probably going to be a big game changer in the future. Um, um, but like his whole attitude towards this Twitter thing is just so like I don't know, bizarre. I really just I mean, I'm not a bazillionaire, so I can't understand having that kind of money to begin with. But yeah. All right, Ink. Well, thank you for sticking around so long. I hope you have a great night, and hopefully I'll get to catch you tomorrow or so. Do you know when you're streaming next? My masters have waited centuries for you, have they now? We've got. Can this cool robot dude come with me? Look at this guy. We welcome you. I want this guy to come with me. Looks like Sniper Joe from Contra. All right, transform. All right. Why don't we just check out this world? There's a lot I could not access earlier. So we got that. Cool. This is so nice. I can't tell you how nice it is to be able to travel quick. I was not expecting this in this game. This is nice. Oh hey. Oh. We've not been here before. Let's check out this place. Oh, lots of old people right here. Lots of old people. This is kind of creepy. We are the keeper of our people's history. For 1,000 years we have kept the past alive. Listen well and you will hear of our plight. Oh, okay. My thing regarding dungeons in PS3, they don't invoke the same atmospheric moody. No, they don't. They're really just kind of just the same things over and over and over again. And yeah, they're very bland. Very bland dungeons. So do I get a cutscene from each? Oh! Plot revelation. Once circled the distant star Algo. Palma was destroyed by an evil being that haunts us every 1,000 years, bringing death and ruin. This evil incarnate is known as Dark Force. Uh-oh. Finally the game is officially connected to the previous ones. As if I didn't already know that, but... People of Palma were thinkers and creators. They knew of the plans made by the evil being. When the vile Dark Force stirred 1,000 years ago, preparations were made to escape from Palma. Our ancestors built a fleet of 400 spaceships? Man, they must have been expecting that satellite to crash into the planet. Jeez. They set off to find a new homeland. Our ancestors thought they had at last escaped from the clutches of the undying master of evil. But Dark Force managed to slip aboard a ship. It destroyed all but one of our sister ships. Before Arako and Leia trapped it on Alyssa 3. Now there are only 2 ships left of our fleet. The Alyssa 3 and the Neo Palm. The others here can tell you much about our past. Oh, that guy's just lazy. Talk to the other people. I don't have shit to say to you. Wait, I can't go around this guy? I gotta get to the last guy. What the fuck? Alright, well, the game has now officially connected itself to the previous two entries. The people of New Motavia keep our past alive. So is that the name of the city, New Mota? New Mota on the ice planet? That don't seem right. That don't seem right. Alright, I guess that's the only town people here. These old people. Let's go talk to, check out some other things. Oh, we've got an empty house. I bet there's no one in here. Nope. Nope. See, this is something that really bothers me. Every town has an unmarked building, and 9 times out of 10, there's nobody inside it. It's like, why is that building here? If you want a building here for, like, aesthetic purposes, then, like, I don't know, at least make it to where the player can't walk into it. Have the door locked. Alright, I do need to in and save. Item shop. I really need to pick up an escape pipe if they have one around. No! Why are places no longer selling escape pipes? Might as well peek up here, see if there's someone here. Nope. Okay, that's the technique. Well, we'll go in here. I don't really use the technique place. The abilities everybody comes with is... It's fine. It's fine. Alright, weapon and armor. Let's start off with weapons. It's a little bit more simpler. Kron, has work been a little less hectic than it was a few weeks ago for you? Oh wow, I can't afford jack shit here. Or wait, or can I? I can. Alright, so these should be upgrades for MIU. Damage is currently 284. Yep, those are upgrades. Excellent. Things slowed down. Next week is only 3 days, so I'm hoping it's slow. Oh, great. That's good. That's good. It's you know, right now is one of my busiest times of year, so you know, I'm very much looking forward to this coming week because I only go in for 2 days. But I'll have a good bit of work to take home with me. Okay, let's see things we can sell that MIU is kind of hoarding. We can get rid of this. Sunny Delight is second. Congrats on that second, Sunny. Sunny, which BioShock have you been playing? We were actually talking about BioShock earlier. We were talking about cyberpunk stuff. Jackdaw had me read a passage from William Gibson's Neuromancer, which if any of you have never read that, and if you like science fiction, it's one of the early cyberpunk novels. It's quite good. It's quite good. Okay, all right. So let's see. This is all planier stuff. What kind of weapon does Sean have? Sean has a Laconium sword, so let's get him a planier sword. If I can afford that. I cannot afford that. I cannot afford anything else here. There's some other items and stuff I have on people, though. You're playing the first one. Okay, okay. I've never played BioShock, but I always wanted to, and for whatever reason, the second game always looked a little bit more appealing to me than the first game. But the people that were talking about it in chat earlier, Jack and some others, everybody was just like, no, if you play them, you start with the first one. You just have to. Okay, so... Alright, so Sean has this Laconian band and Laconian gear. Gear is something that... Rin uses. So I need to give that to Rin. Yeah, okay, that was a small improvement. Okay, now Sean also has a Laconian band. I'm not really familiar with what these two girls use. I don't see anything a band with her or with her. Okay, let's just see who can equip it. We'll just throw it around to each person. First of all, can you use it? Can't. Okay, we'll give it to Miyu. We'll see if she can use it. Can't. Give it to Rin. Can't. We'll give it to Leia. Can't. Alright, Kara, can you use it? She can. She had a band! My dumbass didn't look. Okay, yeah, she can use that. I'm gonna lurk while eating a very late dinner. I went into my stream without eating anything. Maybe I should create a... You should create a snack thing. Just do a little snack thing. It helps sometimes. Those cookies have actually carried me through some streams. Because sometimes I don't eat dinner before. I did eat dinner tonight, but my dinner was a soft taco from Taco Bell and a Mountain Dew. Not a really nutritious or filling dinner, but it's all I was really in the mood for. All right, so who has junk that I need to sell at this point? Sean is good. Miyu's good. Rin has some stuff I can sell. Leia has some stuff I can sell. Kara. Okay, so 3 of them have something, so I might be able to buy, like, maybe if these sell for enough, maybe I can buy, like, one more thing. We'll see. I think they're about to bring back the Anchorito, Sonny. I think I saw something about how the Anchorito is about to come back, and I have wanted an Enchilito for years. A little sad they're not putting the olives back on them. But yeah, my Taco Bell thing is about to kick up again. Hell, they might be back for all I know. Those used to be my favorite things as a kid, were the enchiritos. Hell, they had discontinued those whenever I worked at Taco Bell in the late 90s. Uh, okay, gonna sell that. All right, so Kara, I need your thing to sell for like a lot. It probably won't. That's not enough. I'm not gonna be able to. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we can't buy any new weapons. That's a bummer. But maybe we can get some armor upgrades. Actually, I'm really curious. I am going to be streaming on Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving stuff is going to be lunchtime and so forth. My stream might be late. It might be a little later than usual. I'm going to talk to my dad tomorrow and find out exactly what the plans are. We're having Thanksgiving lunch. But I don't know if he's going to want like people to linger around for a lot or what. Dad is pretty busy. He likes to stay busy, so he might have stuff going on. So I'm going to talk to him, but I am planning to stream. The stream could start late, but yeah, I am planning to stream on Thanksgiving Day. It just might not start at the normal time. And if it doesn't, I'll post in the Discord and I'll alter it on the schedule, and people will know. Okay, so Royal Armor, Laconian. I think I have all this stuff. I don't think there's any upgrades. Yes, the planning your armor. What was the armor here? Royal Armor. Yeah, all this is downgrades. There's no armor improvements here. So that kind of puts me in a position. I can't buy any more weapons, but I'm pretty close to being able to buy one. So I might just grind out a few thousand gold in order to get Sean here a sword. Yeah, why don't we do that? I'm very close to being able to afford an extra weapon for one of my people. So let's just grind a little Meseta. What the fuck? Oh god. Okay, going to little docks turns him into a boat now. Wow, this guy is a fucking transformer. Hardcore. Alright, I have no idea how much Meseta I'm going to get from these battles, so hopefully this won't be a long grind. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. We're going for what, 65,000 Meseta, I think. Okay, not too bad. We're pretty close. Yeah, I haven't had to grind for like equipment. I don't really even need to grind for equipment. I'm just so close to a weapon upgrade. I might as well just do it. I mean, look at this. Okay. I didn't one-shot that guy, but I one-shotted everything else. Ugh, not much of a setup there. The way her hand moves. That's too funny. Oh shoot, I was supposed to go to the post office today. Well, drat. Okay. I guess I'll have to do that on Monday then. Alright, let's see how we are on Meseta. I'm looking for 65,000. Should have it on the next battle. Alright, I think this will be the last battle. Actually, it was probably the last one, I just wasn't paying attention. Sarzac, not paying attention. Sean gained a level. Alright, well, did Sean get enough money for a new sword? He did! Let's go get that new sword. Alright, let's see what this does for our boy Sean here. He is currently at 261 damage. Ooh, 293 now. Big upgrade. And let's go ahead and sell whatever else he had. The Laconian sword. I have never beaten this game before, Sonny. This is my first time playing this one. Um, I had never really played this one before because I had always gotten stuck on Phantasy Star 2, which I only beat for the first time a few months ago, back in I want to say August or September. It was whatever I was playing before I started that Warhammer game. So it looks like I'm gonna be beating this next week with Sean anyway. There's four possible endings depending on who your third generation protagonist um, turns out to be. Oh, we didn't know each other when I was still doing when I was on Phantasy Star 2. You came in during the Warhammer stuff? Really? I'm very bad about remembering like certain things sometimes. Okay, so we are done here. Now, apparently, I'm supposed to head towards the world of Aquatica, which, oh God. Jeez, I don't remember which one is Aquatica. Let's look at that. Okay. Now, can I land this? That's something I've not tried doing. Can I land, or do I have to land like on a runway? I went straight to the fucking runway. Okay, I'm gonna look at the walkthrough for this because I'm not quite sure how to get back to that area. And I could spend a bunch of times just going random places that might not take us where we need to go. Okay, I think I see what we're supposed to do. Made a blunder where my stream information was still set to BioShock, yet I was streaming Pokemon. Rubit let me know 3 hours into the. Oh no, that's annoying when that happens. I've done that a few times. Yeah, that definitely sometimes you'll get people like new people that'll come in and it'll be like, hey, this isn't Pokemon. And you'll be like, oh shit, I didn't change the thing. But then sometimes people don't say anything because a lot of times people don't notice. Well, it's something it's one of those details that's easy to forget, especially when you stream frequently. Sometimes we forget some of those details. I actually have a little piece of paper written down with everything I need to do, like a little checklist, every time I need to do something for my streams. Just so I can kind of mitigate that, forgetting things. Uh, which world is this? All right, according to the Okay. Well, yeah, and most of the days you stream on Sunny, you're like getting home from work and everything, right? So I don't know about you, but I'm always a little frazzled whenever I get off from work. Um, okay, I think this is where I'm supposed to come. So you can only land at other runways, which I guess makes sense. I will say, getting around in this game has gotten a lot easier now that I have these teleport abilities and everything. Okay, all right. So now, what world are we in? I think that's the original world. Okay. Ah, Sunny, are you streaming tomorrow at all? All right, so we're gonna turn into a boat here. No, they're really not thunder. They're really not. What are you thinking of the Pokemon game so far, Sonny? I'm sorry if I've. Okay, I think. Wait, isn't this where fucking Dark Force is imprisoned? I don't know if I'm ready to deal with Dark Force. Because the game very early said This is where Dark Force is imprisoned. Maybe we're gonna have like a little like pre-fight with Dark Force. That would be cool. Nothing going on Saturday, so you can stream along. Oh, nice. Okay, I want whatever that is. What else do we have over here first? Nothing over here. I mean, these games, especially the first three Thunder, they are they're very old school. Um, I would definitely suggest playing the remakes of 1 and 2 because since they're more modernized. 4, you should be able to play 4 quite fine, I think. That one is much more modernized and lined with the kind of SNES JRPGs you play. You pull a Rocco sword from its stone sheath. Engraved on the floor is, "I hold Dark Force." At last I'm free of my vile bonds. Uh-oh. Tremble, fools, for I roam the worlds again. Other matters await me, but we will meet again. You have learned Megado, Destruction Incarnate. So we got a sword, we learned a spell, and we just freed fucking Dark Force? There was a warning there. Why would you pull the sword out if the ancient evil, now you have to deal with him? That don't make sense, game. That don't make sense. Love the music, the RPG elements, the burning desire to catch them all and discovering new monsters. That's essentially what draws people into Pokemon and how the designs are for many Pokemon. Okay. Well, I mean, it looks like, to me, someone that doesn't know much about Pokemon, it looks like a very cute, very nice game. I get the sense that it's like open world, which is, I don't know if that's new for Pokemon or not, but that's a neat concept. I mean, I know Pokemon Go is literally open world. Oh, okay, so we apparently learned Megiddo. I can't bring up my status screen here. But we've freed Dark Force. Yeah, the problem with it, Thunder, is there's no remake of this one's. But, you know, this game is really more of a side story anyway. I'm just playing it because I'm a completionist. All right, who? First of all, did you really learn Megiddo? Oh, you learned Megiddo. Why does it not have a TP cost though? That's a little sus. Where did this fucking sword go? Oh, fucking Sean has it. I'm blind. All right, so we have one of the ultimate weapons. We have a Rocco sword. Not too big of an upgrade. Oh, you don't use it in combat. So what is it? Just like a lore thing? Like we're gonna like use it in story events? Plot complete. Okay. New concept for Pokemon and a concept that calls frame drops and bugs for this new game. I don't think the game can handle the loading times of its own open world design. Yeah, they're gonna need to patch that. That's not a game series you want to start putting out problematic products for. I've said many times, Pokemon is what has saved Nintendo several times when certain consoles weren't selling well, like when the Wii U, the entire Wii U period. And I know that the Wii itself, after the, you know, was a fad for a bit for a lot of people, and then that kind of wore off. Okay, all right, so sweet, we freed Dark Force. So that should be 2 of the legendary weapons that I have. I have Leia's bow, and now I have Orako's sword. So I guess get 3 more of these, and then we go find Dark Force, who we just let out. Oh wait, what am I doing? Did I come from this temple? Yeah, I came from this temple. The thing says I need to go to Iridia, and I don't remember the passageway to Iridia. I'm a little confused. I'm looking at something, guys. Oh, that's... I think this is quite a walk. Yeah, this is quite a walk I have ahead of me. Okay, that's fine. This is the original world. The monsters here shouldn't be too bad. In my opinion, other than the NES, the NES, and the SNES, the Switch has been its most important console. Oh, I fully agree with that. You know, the N64 did solidly well, but I don't think it ever quite topped what the PS1 did. Um, GameCube, I love my GameCube so much, but I remember just a lot of people didn't have GameCubes, and some people even like wondered aloud like why Nintendo was still making consoles, which I always found a little dismissive towards the GameCube. I love the GameCube. Um, we did extraordinarily well at first, but yeah, I don't think Nintendo has done quite this well, like you said, Kron, since the NES, SNES days. Hey, Darth Mordor, what's up? How are you? How's your Friday going? How have you been? Oh, look how much damage I'm doing to these guys. Okay, let's look at the map, make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, I am. It was alright. Been replaying my copy of Fire Emblem 3 Houses since there's a new game coming out next year. I have never played a Fire Emblem game. I've always been intrigued by them. Um, Oddly enough, I've only seen the old '90s anime, which I think was an OVA. I think that's the only Fire Emblem I've ever really experienced. So I've never played any of the games. Um, is this a fucking dungeon? I thought this was like a city that we built a bridge to that we could cross. But I've heard nothing but good things about the Fire Emblem games. It's just, you know, like the Tell series. It's one of those game series I just never really got into. Wait, my fucking dumbass. I'm so stupid. We're gonna walk back over here. Oh wait, no, this is the fucking bridge. Okay, never mind. It's fine. I could have gotten on the little air thingy and just flown to where I need to go, but my brain malfunctioned. Main thing is you finally have a powerful enough system to run all the retro stuff, so you can make money off that. Yep. Yeah. Which I know is they've got a good selection of that kind of stuff. Karan, do you think Nintendo would ever do a Nintendo 64 Mini? Because they did their NES and SNES minis did really, really well. Um, I'm kind of surprised they didn't do an N64 one, considering how popular that is with millennials, and since that demographic now has more spending money than it's ever had before. I'm a little surprised that they didn't. I mean, maybe they planned to, and then COVID hit, and you had the chip shortage and all that kind of stuff. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe Nintendo didn't see the need to do that. I guess the problem in doing that would be the controller, because you can't really miniaturize that controller. Recently got into the series since I love strategy games. I didn't know there was. Yeah, there's an old OVA. You can probably find it on YouTube for free. I remember it being just decent sword and sorcery fantasy anime. Nothing too special. I had heard of the video game series, but when that OVA came out, none of the games had been released in the West. Have you been streaming them, Darth? They're releasing a lot of N64 on Nintendo Online. Okay. Geez, maybe Konami will release the Castlevania games on it. I'm probably the only person that wants that. Okay, let's see if this takes me to Iridia. Iridia is the desert place. I haven't streamed yet. Need to upgrade my PC. Oh, okay. I understand. Yeah. Yeah. This is not Iridia. Yeah, I mean, and Konami has shown that they're willing to put out more of those games recently. Because I know the Turtles and X-Men games. I mean, not only did you have the Cowabunga collection recently on Switch, which includes Turtles in Time, but you had those miniaturized arcade cabs. That I know there was a Turtles one, I'm pretty sure there was an X-Men one. But yeah, I will probably be picking up a Switch at my next paycheck. I do need to remember that Christmas is coming up, and I do have to get Christmas presents for people. Sorry, guys, I wasn't able to get Christmas presents for anybody. I got myself a Switch, though. That's very kind of you, Kron. I really do appreciate that. Um, What kind of accessories do I need to get with like a Switch? You buy the Switch, you buy like a game, but like are there like memory cards or extra things that you probably should get, or does everything you really need to play come with a with the console? All right, this better be Iridia. I'm gonna be very grouchy if this is not Iridia. This is Iridia, thank goodness. I was gonna get grouchy. I don't even have to look at the thing. Pro controller is a must. Also, the SNES controller is a must. SNES controller can cover NES, SNES, Genesis games just fine. Well, right now I'm actually playing, Kron, I'm playing this on my Wii, and I'm using the classic controller here, which clearly can handle a Genesis game. But it's got analog sticks and everything. I think this thing can play N64 games. So do they not have like an equivalent to the Wii Classic controller, or does the N64 controller its own thing? Okay, we're apparently let's see, where are we on the map? As I was saying, I wouldn't mind streaming the Fire Emblem games at some point, but first I need to have them to find them, since not all of them are on the Switch. Oh, really? Well, yeah, I guess it makes sense. I mean, very few game series are all on on one complete. Let's get on this. I'm trying to find something here, and I don't want to deal with random encounters. Joy-Cons better than Wii. Okay. All right, let's see if we can probably find our thing quicker this way. Ah, there she is. Oh, Sunny T has redeemed AK Hydrate. Thank you, Sunny. I for whatever reason am feeling a little dehydrated, so I appreciate that. Um, I only had a single soft taco from Taco Bell and a Mountain Dew. All right, let's talk to Miyun, the Black Sword. Orako, you've returned. I'm so glad to meet you again before Miyun collapses. Oh my gosh, she turned into a treasure chest. Sean found Miyun's claw. Well, I know who that's going to. That's going to be you. Wait, who has that? Okay, so that's 3 of the legendary weapons. Damage is... that's okay. I really do like the character designs in this game. Well, let's go into the town and go to the inn, heal up, save, and then we're going to progress. And actually, one second, guys. I'm gonna look ahead. How much of the game do I have left? Oddly enough, I don't think I'm gonna beat it tonight, but I honestly don't have all that much left. We'll see where we're at. I don't mind doing the stream going over if it means that if I'm close to beating it tonight. I mean, I don't have really anything going on tomorrow morning, so okay. So I think we need one more weapon. Um, Okay, I'm supposed to go to the land of Aquatica, and supposedly there's a temple somewhere here that will take me to it, but the strategy guide is not clear which temple, so we're just gonna have to figure out the temple. That would actually be cool if I could finish the game tonight. What other systems do they have on the on the Switch? Like one thing that always impressed me about the Wii Virtual Console is that they had like turbo graphics, they had arcade, they even had Commodore 64 games, I think, for a bit, which was wild. If I'm correct in thinking, I think TurboGrafx, I think that is owned by Konami. Because I think they did like a TurboGrafx Mini a few years ago, which, yeah, good luck getting your hands on that. That sells for more than that sells for about what a PlayStation 5 will cost you. You're better off buying an actual TurboGrafx and hunting down the games than buying that. All right, let's see. Here's a temple. Let's see if this is the one that takes me to the right world. Okay, is this the world of Aquatica? It is not. Currently, just NES, SNES, N64, Genesis are the. Oh, really? Okay, that's a little disappointing. Because I also remember that Virtual Console had, I think, Master System games. Not many, but I do remember, or I think there were Master. Yeah, yeah, there were. Of course there were, because I have Phantasy Star 1 on my Wii, and that's a Master System game. Actually, the next time I get to a save point, I'll save it, and then if anyone wants to see, I can show you some of the games that I have on my Wii that I downloaded from the Virtual Console before all that shut down. let's try this temple. Be nice if Nintendo would do something with like Game Boy games, like Game Boy GBA, especially GBA. You know, the GBA was basically an SNES with the only difference I think really was the music processor, the music chip wasn't as good. What am I doing? Is this Aquatica? Nope. Wait, the eShop is shut down for Game Boy? So how would you play Game Boys if the eShop is shut down? Are they two different services? Okay, let's go this way. I just want to get to the world of Aquatica instead of getting attacked by these T-Rexes. All right, another temple. You can't buy games anymore via online for Game Boy. So, are they going to be setting up? Do you think they'll set up some kind of service to where you can access those through a different way? Or okay, because it would be nice. I mean, you would, you know, just with. I think this is Aquatica. Yes, this is Aquatica. Okay, thank goodness. All right, let's start with this. Probably would be poor. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, this is where I need to go, and it looks like I need a port. So, let's see, I think there's a port over here. Yes, perfect. These animations, you can tell that they were very proud of these Ren transformations. I can't remember, does Ren in Phantasy Star 4, does he ever transform into anything? Like, I know it's, like for plot purposes. Wandering around without a map looking for, yes. Oh god, yes. Xanto says, nah, he's boring in PS4. Hey Xanto, what's up? How are you doing? Alright. New dungeon. New dungeon. That's fucking cool. Oh my god, I totally dig that wraith, and he's got like a little imp at his feet. That's cool. I bet he's gonna like wiggle his fingers at me. Come on, dude, wiggle those fingers. Come on, Skeletor. Ah, we killed him. How are you liking it, Xanto? I have a couple friends that have been playing it, and it looks really good. I've never played any of the tactic ogres before. I've played ogre battles, but somebody explained to me that ogre battle and tactic ogres are very different things, which I did not know. All right, let's see. Is he gonna get to wiggle his fingers? Oh no, a sword just flashes. All right, whatever, whatever. He's a cool sprite. I like this guy. It's pretty fun. I think it's the best version of the game. Yeah, Tactic Ogre is more of an SRPG. Well, cool. I'll have to check that out. I've always wanted to play that, just never did. And this remake or remaster, whatever it technically is, looks really cool from what I've seen. Had you played the original one before, or is this your first time playing it? All right, let's see what this is. Royal Emil. Okay, we'll worry about all the regular equipment stuff. We found Vulcan. We found a Vulcan inside. Is he related to Spock? Ha 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 ha. Sarzac so funny. Is that a weapon for Ren? It sounds like a gun. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the SNES PS version is really good. PSP version improved many aspects, but it's weird about others. The Reborn fixes a lot of issues the PSP game had. It's also harder than the other versions, it feels like. So is this new version, is it based on the PSP version, or is it just like an outright new remake from scratch? Oh hey, another Ren cyborg. Oh fuck, it's Siren. I fought Leia many long centuries ago. I hope this is not a boss fight. I nursed my hatred and attacked Leian people. But on Sage Island, I found that the Leians are not our real enemies. I am sorry for my mistake. Siren collapses. Oh no! We got a Siren shot, which I think that's the weapon I really should have Ren with. Okay, I thought that was going to be a boss fight for a second. The Siren boss fight is the only boss fight that I found to be challenging, and it wasn't even that bad. Oh yeah, it's a much better weapon. Based on the PSP version. Okay. Mechanics are different than the PSP version and classes. Okay, nice. Do you stream, Xanto? I don't remember if you stream or not. It's a very cool looking dragon. Used to, but haven't streamed for you. Okay, okay. Got a royal sword. Is that the? No, that's not. That's not the better sword than. No, because I have a Rocco sword. Of course, it's not better. Okay, so I think I have all the legendary weapons. which that was not bad. That was not like collecting the Nay weapons in Phantasy Star 2. This was actually pretty easy. I don't have a good streaming setup right now after moving to the US maybe one day. Oh, where are you from originally, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I don't have the best streaming setup right now. Like, I'm sitting on a love seat in my living room with my laptop, which is streaming um, on one part of the love seat where I'm sitting at. I really need to. And that's something I also need to do this paycheck, is I need to go out and actually uh, get a desk, and I'm gonna need to like change a bunch of furniture, um, my furniture layout in my living room, because I'm streaming on my large 4K television right now, which is very nice. I don't want to not stream from that, um, but I'm gonna have to change up the furniture setup in my living room. Okay, well, we got the thing, so we're gonna leave. Oh, okay, from Brazil. Okay. Yeah, I think you've mentioned that before. I think you've mentioned that before. All right, so we're gonna exit. We're gonna go to the nearest town. We're gonna save and heal up and see what's next. Yeah, we have a big living room with a big TV where I set up all our consoles and other gaming devices. Yeah, same here, same here. It's a great setup to play games, but not to stream. Yes, because my couch and my laptop is far from the gaming set. Yes, yeah. See, that sounds a lot like mine. But I'm the only one that lives in the house now. Like, my daughter moved out a few years ago. Um, I was doing the single parent thing for quite a bit, so it's just me and my corgis, and you know, converting, getting a computer desk in here for my laptop and my VTubing stuff would maybe look a little not like a living room, but at the same time, I don't care at this point. Okay. Oh, this is where right. I remember this area. This is where around where Generation 1 ended. Where's the end? Where is the end? I don't want your shitty armor. Yes, my corgis. I have so many emotes of my corgis. Sarzac, do you have any suggestions for what I can do for my 100 follower celebration? Well, this is what I do, Sonny. I come up with a list of games, and then I have my viewers vote on them, and then I play that game for them. And when I have another celebration stream, if I've not finished that game, then I just kind of continue it, like what I've done with Zelda: A Link to the Past. Um, but I found that like just letting the stream vote um, is a good way to kind of conduct things. You know, come up with a list of things you'd like to play, things that you might not normally play that you think would be really fun to watch. Um, you know, that's something you could do. That way the viewers would feel, um, it would feel a little bit more special. You know, knowing that they get like kind of a voice in deciding what you're going to play for the special stream. Um, you could also maybe, and I haven't really done this, But you could also maybe play a multiplayer game and just invite viewers to play with you, like I guess Splatoon or something like that. Okay, all right. So let's see where to next. Oh, wait, apparently I'm supposed to... I need to go back there. Apparently there's... Apparently... There's apparently more than Siren here. I'm trying to also think, Sonny. What other things have I seen? I've seen people do some really neat things. I mean, Mr. Popinski generally does like a wackadoo or something, but you don't. You know, that's very much a Popinski kind of thing. Have you thought about like maybe trying to do a like 24-hour or maybe like a 12-hour, like a special long, like maybe a subathon or something like that? I know Remy recently did a 24-hour stream. I'm not sure if it was because of a follower or sub milestone. I think it was actually a bit longer than 24 hours. I have not seen her or spoken to her since that. Have you heard from Remy at all, Sonny? I've seen her a little bit active on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be. I'm a little worried for the 24 to 36 hour stream I might try to do in early January. Little nervous about that, but I'm planning to get some solid rest the days before. I'm gonna stock up on coffee. I'm gonna definitely have my new setup by then, so. And I will definitely take breaks through it. It's not going to be a Sarzac's not moving for 24 to... No, there will be breaks. At the very least, I have to take my dogs outside and let them run around. So there will be breaks. Leia gained a level. Got a royal shield. That is going to be sold. Hey, Dookie03 rating with a party of 13. Hello, Dookie. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. How is everyone tonight? Let me get a good shouty to my friend Dookie here. Dookie is an awesome dude. He's a really fantastic streamer. I mean, he is the definition of a variety streamer. He plays anything from old games like Phantasy Star to newer stuff like Call of Duty. He was playing Knights of the Old Republic. Dookie's a fucking cool dude. Y'all drop him a follow if you're not following Dookie yet. It's actually going really, really well, man. I might actually finish Phantasy Star 3 tonight. I've collected the legendary weapons, and now we're just getting ready. I think to head to the last level to go deal with to go deal with that guy that's at the end of every Phantasy Star game. But yeah, welcome everybody, welcome everyone. Start my first ever playthrough of Night. Well, what do you think? I've not played that game. But one of my viewers, Kron151, he gifted it to me a few months ago on Steam. Did you enjoy it? People call this place Sage Island. Who knows if your puny weapons are enough? Well, fuck you. How do you know they're puny? All the legendary weapons have been gathered for the first time in 1,000 years. You are worthy to hear the ancient words spoken. And then I get attacked by Skeletor and some blue balls. Okay. I'm enjoying it for the most part, Dookie. I have some serious complaints about this game. It makes you go, and I'm kind of past this point, but mid-game it has you going through dungeons that you've been through 4 or 5 times. There's a lot of backtracking in this game. All of the towns look the same. They are very large, but there are maybe like 3 NPCs in each town. So there's some definite issues with this game. But I am enjoying this. I am not anywhere close to saying that this is a bad game. This is a good game, but it does have some serious flaws. Knights of the Old Republic story about the Star Wars I remember even more than the original trilogy. Oh wow! And hey, getting raided by Paddle Snake. A party of 3. Hello, Paddle. How are you? How was your stream? Got another freaking cool raid from another really awesome streamer. Let me give a shouty here for Paddle Snake. Paddle Snake is a really good guy, really awesome streamer. Paddle and I connected a few weeks ago, and if you love retro stuff, Paddle is definitely a streamer to check out. I've heard really, really fantastic things about Knights of the Old Republic. Paddle, how did your stream go? That's the one with oh God, I don't want to. I'm not going to ask. I don't know if that would be considered a spoiler or not. And I know Dookie's playing it, and Dookie, yeah, I'm not going to ask the question. I'm going to ask. I'll just Google it afterwards. I'm almost asked something that was possibly oh, what is this? The ancient word of power is the word nay. How do you know about the dead Newman from 1,000 years ago? We now have the Grants technique. We now give the Grants technique to Miyu. Cool. Go now and fulfill your destiny. Okay, let's go beat up Dark Force. Alright, Dookie, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, man. I'm going to give you a shout out again. If y'all aren't following Dookie03, he's a really great streamer. And again, Dookie, I really do appreciate the raid. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I have to say, Husky, I generally do not care about plot spoilers. Like, I'm a really strange person when it comes to that stuff. Like, when a new Star Wars movie comes out, I will go to Wikipedia and I will read the plot summary just because I want to know what I'm getting myself into. I want to know if they're trying to subvert my expectations or not, and I want to be prepared. But I know most people don't do that, and most people want to be surprised. Paddle says it was good. Finally beat Labyrinth Cross Blood and ended the stream on Gauntlet 2. Gauntlet 2. Oh man, Paddle, what version of Gauntlet 2 are you playing? I'm doing well. Playing some Phantasy Star 3. I think I'm at the end game. I'm kind of using the official strategy guide from back like in 1991, like whenever I get stuck, because there's a lot of obscurity in this game, and the dungeons are kind of incredibly linear. Not as bad as in Phantasy Star 2, but I have peeked at some maps whenever I've gotten a little lost, right? Because that doesn't make for great streaming content. But I don't know. We might be beating this game tonight. I don't know. I kind of think that would be really cool because I've never beaten this game before. This is my first real time playing this. All right, good night, Dookie. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. Husky writes, I have to do that. I sometimes stop myself, but we were doing backflips to try to not say. I bet. Yeah, I bet. I, like I said, I don't know that game myself, but I mean, people still praise it, and it's what, a 20-year-old game now, or close to it. Is that still considered canon by Disney? Like, I know they decanonized most of the EU, but like, didn't they keep some of the really really like old stuff in terms of the timeline? Okay, that's not well. You can still say, well, it's canon to me, right? It's head canon, and it still doesn't detract from the fact that it's a good story. I actually, I was thinking of just earlier today because a YouTube video popped up. I was actually thinking of rereading the novel Darth Plagueis, which really good novel, which I think has been decanonized, but I really enjoyed that book, and I am sometimes very critical of Star Wars, but I found the novel Darth Plagueis to be really really fascinating. They were going to reintroduce it as a movie, then it got scrapped. And I would think that would be a great idea for a movie. That game is so beloved. But I don't know. Star Wars is kind of a weird thing. Han Solo is a very beloved character, and yet that Solo movie just did not do well, despite being a pretty decent film. I won't say it was excellent or great. But it was a lot better than I expected, and I enjoyed it for the most part. The couple things that I would have changed, but I mean, come on, everybody gets that way with Star Wars movies. Well, there's a couple things I would have done differently. Bobcat Bry, you had surgery today. What the fuck are you doing up? Bob, you should be sleeping, dude. You had freaking surgery today. All right, Bobcat Bry's putting me in my corgi outfit. So there we go, corgi outfit. Liked Rogue One, good deal, but overall I'm not a fan of Disney's handling. Yeah, I don't acknowledge the sequel trilogy. I don't. I didn't like a single one of those movies. And I know a lot of people like The Force Awakens. All I saw was a New Hope rehashed. I had hope for some of those characters like Finn and Rey, but they didn't go anywhere interesting. But I love Rogue One. Rogue One is one of my favorite Star Wars movies. And I've not seen really any of the TV series because I don't have Disney Plus. But I've watched various clips of some of them on YouTube, and some of them look quite good. I was actually going to ask, I know Kron has probably watched it, but Husky, if you have too, what did you guys think of Andor? All right, Sonny says, got to get some rest. All right, Sonny, thanks for sticking around, man. Have a great night, and I will see you later. Take care, my friend. Oh god, I'm sorry. I was reading chat and I left it on the fax machine music. Andor is fire. The pacing is weird, but the highlights are awesome. Yeah, I'm hearing really good things about Andor. Which when that series was announced, I was like, why? Why? Who cares about Cassian Andor? Like he literally was just a character that existed to die at the end of Rogue One. But apparently the series is good. I've watched a couple clips of I don't remember what it's called, but it's like it's the Empire's equivalent of like I don't know, the Gestapo, and like the head of it's talking about like how he's speaking directly with Palpatine, and they've been given this new authority to do things, and it looked really good, looked really nice. Cheezer says, I like the new movies as movies, just not as Star Wars movies. You know, I can totally respect that. Um, like The Last Jedi. I feel that The Last Jedi was fine. It was a fine movie, a fine space opera film, just not a good Star Wars movie, um, for a variety of reasons. But they did things in it I liked. I liked the fact that Kylo Ren killed what's his name, Snoke, because I was kind of annoyed when Snoke was introduced in Force Awakens, because it was like, oh, this is budget Palpatine. Do we really need another wizened old Dark Lord Master? Could we have something different, please, like a Darth Bane or something a little bit more, I don't know, different? Do we have to have the wizened old? But Ren kills Snoke. He literally turns out to be budget Palpatine. Um, and I was hoping they were going to do some cool things with Kylo Ren, but then that last movie, I don't think that last movie knew what it was trying to be. I mean, the fact that J.J. Abrams himself talks about how bad that movie is frequently, I think says, everything about it. I just hate how they always have to be like, this is about our modern politics. They did that for Rogue One, too, but it was still pretty good. Visually, it was stunning. Andor, the show was dark. And Optimus Power 84, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? Okay, all right, so and now apparently we got a bunch of places to kind of like check up on. So let's see, where are we supposed to go to? We are on Aquatica, and it wants me to go to the strategy. The thing says go to the town of Rossell. I don't remember which one Rossell is, but we'll find it. Let's see. This might be Rossell right here. All right, lady. What town is this? Iogi, the land of swordsmen, is peaceful. Okay, that's not Rossell. This was originally on the Genesis. I'm actually playing this on my Wii, and actually, let me do this right now since I'm out of town. Where's the end? Okay, there's the end. I'm gonna save real quickly. We were actually talking about like things on the Wii, and I'll show some things that we were talking about earlier. But I'm slowly but surely playing through all of the classic Phantasy Star games. Like I started last year with the first one. That's actually how Dookie found me. Dookie found me a few months ago playing Phantasy Star 2. But I'm playing all the side games. I'm planning to play the remakes. I'm kind of planning to just go through the entire series. Phantasy Star has always been a series that I love, but it's one that I've never like played all the entries for. So real quickly, do this. I was talking about things I had on my Wii, because some people were interested. So we'll quit the game very quickly, but we'll come back to it. So yeah, when Nintendo announced they were shutting this down, I downloaded a bunch of stuff. Like I've got Ys Book 1 and 2, which I know is very beloved. Splatterhouse on Turbo Graphics. Musha, which is a great smoof for Genesis that if you want the cartridge for it, you're going to shell out close to $1,000. I've got this Castlevania game, The Rebirth, which has never been re-released on any other system. Obviously, I've got all the Phantasy Stars. I've got a bunch of classic JRPGs on this. Yeah, I made sure that I had a good amount of games on my Wii before they shut everything down. You know, you can say what you want about Wii games themselves. If I just is this where I just was? Oh, okay. Bunch of them now, right? I remember one. Yeah, the one you remember, Husky, is Phantasy Star Online. I actually play that on Saturday nights, and I actually stream it online because you can still connect Phantasy Star Online to private servers. And I have the broadband modem for my GameCube, and I get on and I play PSO with people that are also on private servers and everything. But if you have a Dreamcast, you can actually still hook your Dreamcast up to the net, and you can still play the original version of PSO on private servers, which I don't know if the Dreamcast had a broadband modem or not. I really hope people aren't still playing using dial-up. Xanto says jailbroke my Wii and it's great. I have a jailbroken Wii as well, because I use it to back up my PSO stuff, because I don't want that data going away ever. But I did not want to jailbreak this Wii because some of the games I have on it aren't available elsewhere. And I read somewhere that there's a very, very small percentage chance that when you're jailbreaking your Wii, it can possibly brick. So I didn't want to take that chance. I was able to get another Wii for like $30. So, you know, that's my jailbroken Wii. See, Paddle writes, I was playing the 360 version of Gauntlet 2. That's basically the arcade port. Oh, wow. How far did you get in that, Paddle? I've only played the NES version of Gauntlet 2, and that game, whew, that's a hard game. M2 did say they want to re-release Castlevania Rebirth, but it's up to Konami at the end of the day, and they haven't gotten the okay. I really hope they do. Those games need re-releases, and they will sell so well. Like, they will sell so well. I don't know why Konami would say, like, it's free money for Konami. They don't have to do anything. Just let M2 do the conversion process. Dreamcast is a wonderful console, and I really think if Sega had put a little bit more time into R&D, maybe gone with a DVD drive instead of what was it, the GD-ROMs, I really think that the Dreamcast could have been a serious competitor. It just needed a little bit more R&D. But I know Sega was also like trying to rush things since, you know, the Saturn had not gone as well as they had hoped it had to have been, which is a shame because I love the Saturn. It's a great system. Someone is making a GameCube memory card that can back up saves via micro SD, but it's like $60 for the thing. I'll pass on that. I mean, I've got plenty of memory cards that I just back up to my jailbroken Wii whenever I feel the need to do it. That works for me. Oh, Paddle, I have to tell you, your stream the other day got me to go out and spend about $130. I decided to order a Genesis Mini 2. I was debating it, and I'm like, they have them in stock right now. They are probably not going to do another run of these things. Oh no, what happened to this town? But yeah, I was just like, they're probably not doing another run of these. They will probably sell out this holiday season. And then that means if I want one, I will have to pay secondary market prices down the road. I don't want to do that. So I just bought one. Okay, there's a town apparently I'm looking for. I really should have just stayed in the plane and just found it that way. far as I know, if you do everything right, it's very unlikely you'll brick it. But yeah, like even if there's like a percentage chance, I want it to be safe. Like buying a second Wii. Thankfully, retro game prices have not really affected the Wii yet, so I was able to get one for really cheap at a local game store. Getting Wii and NGC ISOs to work. Oh, really? Oh yeah, the Dreamcast. Like I worked at a Funko Land when the Dreamcast was the newest system out. We were actually taking pre-orders for the PS2 like a year in advance, and I was just blown away at what the Dreamcast could do. The whole VMU. Like I really think VMUs are just kind of forgotten almost, and I thought it was like a really cool like addition. You know, you could have like a mini game attached to the real game, or you could have something in the VMU that ties into the actual game that you're playing, and just so many possibilities that you could do with those things. Okay, there's a town. Um, where's the airport? Oh God, there's not one anywhere near. Okay, but we need to go there. So I was kind of there before I gave up. Yeah, they said the North America EU. Yeah, yeah, I think you had said something like that during your stream paddle, and that was one of the things that kind of pushed me over the fence on that. I'm like, get this, because I don't know if you grabbed this paddle or not, but I missed the Turbo Graphics Mini that came out what, a year and a half, 2 years ago, and the secondary prices of that game are stupidly out of control. Like almost to the level of buying a PS5. You might as well just buy a actual Turbo Graphics and just get all the games that you want. It would probably be cheaper. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So much was outside the box in a good way. Yeah, VMU was basically a light Wii U gamepad. Yeah, absolutely. It was such a cool little feature, and I really, Sony did try something. They had something called a Pocket Station, but that only came out in Japan. Um, Now I actually bought one back in the day because when Final Fantasy VIII came out, Square kept all the Pocket Station features in the North American version of the game. So I ended up importing one. And even though it was kind of like the equivalent of a VMU, it was very much like the budget version of a VMU. You could tell that Sony kind of just, and Sony's good at doing this, like whenever they did their motion controller for the PS3, you can tell that they're just really hopping on a fad the cheapest possible way. And I love Sony. I'm a Sony guy. But your grandfather once saved the folks of Russell. Yes, he did. Street Fighter Third Strike on Dreamcast was awesome. Yes. Look, I love any version of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. That is one of the best fighting games, period. Home version of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. See, I had the PS2 version of that, but I do have the Dreamcast version of Marvel vs. Capcom 1 because they've never re-released it on anything else, I don't think. Paddle missed it, and yeah, now it's $400. Oh, really? Turbo Graphics prices are crazy now. Okay, I did not know that. Yeah, I have to say there's not much on the Turbo Graphics that I personally would want. That hasn't been ported to other systems. So it's never really been a system that especially since I really didn't have one as a kid, never been one that I was really attached to. It's a neat system, and certainly had some really cool Japanese games on it. Pocket Station is the reason why you can't 100% Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories because it was required to get the Extradio cards. Well, what Paddle was you couldn't have Did they remove the ability to use a pocket station on the Western version of that game? Because that's kind of trash if they did that. I mean, I respect Square for leaving that feature in the North American version of FF8, even though I don't really have a good opinion of FF8. It's probably my least favorite Final Fantasy. If anybody here likes FF8, hey, more power to you. I'm an FF6 guy. FF6 for life. Okay. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to buy some force boots here. Okay. This is stuff I would not have thought of. I would never have thought to come back to this town. Where's the armor shop? As a hardcore Resident Evil fan, I remember the magazines talking about RE3 and Code Veronica being made at the same time. The difference in the quality. Well, Husky, I stream Resident Evil games every Thursday. I have been since last May. I have been going through the entire series in narrative order. I just got to RE4. We just met Salazar, but I've played all the core games. I've played all the remakes. I've played all the side games like Outbreak and the rail shooter ones and everything, and just trying to go through the entire series in narrative order because I've loved Resident Evil, but since the first one came out, but I fell off the franchise after 5. Like I really liked 5. 5 is actually one of my favorite RE games, but when I saw what 6 looked like, I'm like, I don't know about this. And then I got busy with life, and then I saw Village, and I'm just like, okay, you need to go back to Resident Evil, Sarzac. Village just looks fantastic. So that's what I've kind of been doing. Just going through all the games. Hell, I even went through the prototype of RE 1.5, which was fun. The police station actually looks like a police station in that game. Sterile and boring. Used to be a Sony guy, not. Yeah, you're more of a Switch guy these days, Thunder. You could only get the cards. Oh, that's trash. That's trash. Yeah, I'd be pissed over that paddle. Action replay. I did have an action. I think I still might have my action replay. The reason I got an action replay is that there was a way you could have Sephiroth in your party in FF7. You couldn't control him. He would do whatever he wants. But you could actually enter in a code that would allow you to have Sephiroth as a playable character. He just, you don't control him. He does what he wants in battle. But it's still fun to have Sephiroth. Man, when I worked at Funko Land, that is when I worked there when both RE3 and Code Veronica came out. Where is the armor shop? Is that it? There we go. One of my biggest gaming regrets is that one of the promotional pieces we had for RE3 was this giant cardboard standout of Jill with the Nemesis behind her, and they was life size. Jill was like 5'8", 5'9", and the Nemesis cardboard thing just towered over her. And if I had asked my manager if I could have it when we were done with the promotion, he would have let me have it. But for whatever reason, I was just like, nah, you don't have room for this. You don't have space for this. Well, now I have space for it at this point in my life, but I don't have my Nemesis thing. All right, I apparently need to buy these for the ladies. Let me make sure of this. Yeah, apparently I need to buy these for the ladies. Gotta get the girls some new shoes. All right, Paddle likes FF8. We're not gonna trash on FF8. Everybody's allowed to like their own games and stuff. And God knows I have certainly trashed it, but I do respect other people's preferences and opinions. We're not so let's just acknowledge that Final Fantasy VI is the best of the series. If we say that, we'll be great. I jest. Um, she already has force boots. I should have looked at that shit. And she has force boots too. Well, I just wasted some money. All right, but we did get some force boots for a new lady. Okay. Oh, you're more PC Thunder. Okay. Well, maybe I'll finally suffer through RE6 with you. I'm gonna play RE6. I've had people come into my stream and they have legit said that it's actually not that bad. So I don't know. I'm gonna give it a shot. I hate the idea that part of the plot is that Wesker has a love child. Like, I'm sorry. Wesker struck me as a character that would never be interested in sex or love or anything like that. So, like, the entire premise of Wesker even having a kid, like, isn't plausible. Oh yes, having General Leo. Yeah, I use the game Genie codes to not only have Leo in my party, but to also have Kefka. Which the Kefka is actually, if you use the correct code, or at least the correct old school game Genie code, the Kefka is not that. He's somewhat buggy, but he's playable. General Leo is perfect, which I think is a reason why for a long time people thought that there was some obscure hidden way to actually bring Leo back in the game, which of course there isn't. Nah, fuck FF8. We got 9 on the same system. Paddle, what is your favorite Final Fantasy? RE6 is a great game, but as a Resident Evil game, it's bad, if that makes sense. No, that makes perfect sense. We were talking earlier about some Star Wars movies, some of the Disney Star Wars movies, which are, decent movies, but not good Star Wars films. So yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Most people just hate on it because of the circle jerk. I'm gonna try to go into it with I'm gonna try to go into it and try to enjoy it. I've heard this game has been terrible for decades, and it is certainly flawed, but I am enjoying this for the most part. Would have been so cool to see Sherry as an adult in all kinds of plausible situations, but instead you get her in a dumb one with Boy Wesker. Yeah. Have you played the General Leo version mod? I have not. What is that? I recently, actually, just the other day, got a repro cart of the Ted Woolsey uncensored ROM hack of FF6, and I'm planning to actually stream that for a birthday stream in early January, because FF6 is my favorite game of all time. I know that's very cliche to say. I'm hoping Jake is at least an interesting character. I hate the premise of Wesker having a kid, if that makes sense. I hope Jake proves to be like a fun, interesting character. Because I don't know anything about him other than he's Wesker's love child, which is just silly. Okay, now I'm supposed to go back to Iridia, and then back to Frigidia. I don't know if we're going to beat this tonight. Apparently there's a bunch of prep stuff I need to do. How do I get back? What temple takes me back to the desert land? I think this one. Well, I can't fucking get there, so I guess not. Shadow dies in Phasma instead of Leo, and Leo's with you till the end. It's way more updated when I played, but even when I played, it was... Oh, neat. I'll have to look into that. So what does Kefka kill Shadow instead of killing Leo then, or does the Shadow get killed some other way? I did not mean to land there. I really wish there was a ROM hacked version, and I realize a lot of this would be quite difficult. Maybe this is the one I came in at. I think this is the one I came in at. But I wish there was like a ROM hack version of FF6, like the Woolsey uncensored version that I have, but with all the GBA extras. That's all I want out of this world. I just want a nice version of FF6 that has the GBA extras, that maintains the graphics and musical quality of the original game. And I know that, well, the Pixel Remaster doesn't have those extras, and I'm not really... Okay, alright, we're on Iridia, so now we need to go to Frigidia. These names are silly. There's all kind of new dialogue, especially during the peace dinner stuff, and Cell still needs a beating. Yeah, it's kind of silly that that scene was taken out. Like, I understand like the concern of like you know, torture, especially like violence like that towards women and so forth. That's not cool. But in the context of the game, it really shows you how awful the Empire is, right? And by kind of removing it, I don't know. The Empire is still pretty awful. The removal of yeah, the removal of her torture scene, yeah. My only problem with the GBA version is just the loss of quality with the graphics and the music. I don't mind the translation because it still keeps a lot of Woolsey's, and I know Woolsey is now a controversial figure. I still can't grasp that concept, but he is. I like his translation of FF6. I like some of the things that he inserted. Apparently his Kefka is more interesting than the actual original Kefka, but the GBA translation I felt kept enough of Woolsey, but also improved upon his translation. I'm not going to say Woolsey's translation is perfect. It's not. But I don't think it's trash like there's some YouTubers out there that just shit on him all the time, which is a shame because I actually like some of their channels. Where are we? Is this Frigidia? I don't think this is Frigidia. No, Frigidia is the ice place. This is Landon. Oh. Okay. I know where I have to go. Yeah, it's okay to Holocaust the Espers, but they are gentlemen to women. I can't think of one time I was confused by his translation. I know one critique that some people have is they don't like some of the pop culture references. I think the pop culture references are very subtle, and most of the time, like, you can ignore them. Like, one that apparently really upsets people. Like, whenever, at the beginning of the game, when you're at Figaro Castle, and Kefka and his two troops have set the castle on fire, when you go out to confront Kefka as Edgar, you talk to Kefka, and he says something like, "Welcome to my barbecue," or something silly like that. Well, apparently if you talk to the soldiers which most people don't, because, you know, they're just two soldiers right behind Kefka. Apparently they go, fire, like Beavis and Butthead, because Woolsey thought it would be kind of cute, you know, to throw a very obscure Beavis and Butthead reference there. Most people playing the game are not going to talk to those soldiers. And anyway, if someone's getting upset over that, that is so minor. I don't know how this detracts from the game. Oh my god, these random encounters. Yeah, I think it's fine. I remember coming across that and having a funny laugh at it. Husky, what is FF6 your favorite Final Fantasy, or is there another one that you prefer over 6? Okay, we're just trying to get to the other side. If I can come across one of the little airport things, that would be lovely. But I think there's only one, and it's like all the way on the northern part of this world. See, this is my big issue with this game. Is just the backtracking. The backtracking is out of control. What did you think of the Pixel remaster then? Because I can't say I'm a fan of the way that some of the graphics look now. But I did watch the opera scene, and I was very impressed that they have actual dialogue that's now being sung. Oh, no, that's fair. That's fair. There's other games that you can, you know, Final Fantasy II, you can definitely criticize that one for a variety of reasons. What am I doing? It's my lifelong question. What am I doing? Okay, there's a runway. There we go. That's what Daddy's looking for. Still underway. I think most things are positive. I don't consider it like a replacement. Pixel Remaster version of 2 is not so bad. Much faster than the previous versions. See, this was my issue with the Pixel Remasters series as a concept. There are already better versions of Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 4 on the PSP. I think those are like the best versions of those games. I mean, it's subjective. We can argue it. But I would like 3, 5, and 6 to get remade in that style versus these Pixel remasters, which really don't look like all that much of an upgrade for 5 and 6. I mean, I'm glad 3, like you know, we have a version of 3 out in the West officially that's not based on the DS remake, which is itself wonderful, but, you know, there's a lot of creative liberties with that one versus the original FF3. Text could have been better presented. Just too bad it doesn't have the extra content. Yeah, that's the thing. The extra content is in some of those games is really nice. But I don't know. Something tells me, since Square likes easy money, something tells me that they're probably going to release those down the road for consoles, and they'll probably have the extra GBA content in them. I don't know. Alright, I think this takes me to Frigidia. But yeah, I would really... No, this is not Frigidia. Oh god. See, this is also confusing. I need to get to Frigidia. Oh, I think I get to Frigidia here somehow. I think this is the world of Elysium. So, where is let's just okay, there we go. Yeah, yeah, definitely, the base version of FF2 needed a lot of quality of life changes. But I don't know. I really love the PSP versions of 1, 2, and 4, and I would just love for those to be ported to modern systems. And maybe get like a 5 and 6 done in that way. Okay, I think this is the one to Frigidia. This temple right here. So I need an airport now. There's the bloody airport. There we go. But I don't know if they do like a pixel remaster like re-release for consoles and include the GBA content. I definitely would pick those up. Okay, I think this is the temple that takes me to Frigidia. Come on, Ice Planet. Yay! All right, we made it to Frigidia. All right, so we have the legendary weapons. Let's go back to the city of Skyhaven. Oh God, where's the airport? There we go. There we go. I love these little transformation scenes. My friend wants co-op. I'll check back in later. All right, Husky. Always lovely chatting. Have a good one. Okay, where is Skyhaven? No, I didn't want to go to the airport. That's kind of aggravating. Oh, it's to the west. It's to the east here. Because this is what? This is New Mota? No, that's the other place. But yeah, it's to the east here. I thought it was. Where's the giant floating city? I can't pull up the map. Okay, that's not New Mota. New Mota is an island. Okay, that's New Mota. Okay, so this should be to the east. Ah, there it is. I was about to say, did it get blowed up? We welcome you to the castle of Skyhaven. My master awaits you within the castle. My dialogue has not changed. But for those that don't know, once I beat this game with Sean, I am planning to do another partial playthrough where I start at the beginning of Generation 2 with a different character, and then finish it with another different Generation 3 character. Because I do want to ultimately get all 4 endings on stream. I just don't think I'm going to do all 4 back to back, because while I'm digging this game, there's certain things that are kind of grinding my gears, I guess you could say. So we might do something in between the Phantasy Star 3 playthroughs. But let's see what the Council of Sages have to say. May indeed be ready for the task ahead. Nay is the word of ultimate power. I thought she was a cute cat girl. Use the Nay weapons to destroy Dark Force. Equip yourself with the Nay weapons. What? Where are the Nay weapons? Our task is over. Yours truly begins. Where are the Nay weapons? Oh, the weapons became Nay stuff. Oh, how cool. Okay. So talking to these old geezers. Oh my god, his damage is still going up. Now, I know this translation is very flawed. Is there an explanation why there are these weapons named after a cat girl that was alive for only 2 years, like a year or two? Like Nay was not around for a long time. Is there any kind of explanation why this stuff's named after her, or is this just fan service? And I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Nay. I have a bloody dancing Nay emote because Nay is awesome. But it's I don't know. I wonder if that's something that was lost in the translation of this game. Oh, did you unequip? Where's your other slicer? I just have one slicer for this lady? Oh, okay. I'm gonna need to find her another slicer. Yeah, because Miyu did not unequip her Planear Claw. So I've been running her around with just one weapon when she should have 2. Awesome, Sarzac. Maybe Nay was named after... Yeah, that could be. Yeah, there was all the Nay gear in Phantasy Star 2. You had the Nay sword and the Nay stuff. Actually, now that I think of it, I think Lutz... When you meet with Lutz, I think he says something about the meaning of the word Nay. I'd have to go back and watch that scene, but I do think Lutz says something like whenever you get him out of his cryo chamber. You know, speaking of FF6 and like improved translations, I'd love to hunt down because I'm sure they exist, improved translations. I know there's an improved translation of this because I have a repro card for this one, but I actually kind of would like to hunt down improved translations for Phantasy Star 1 and 2. Especially 1, since like so many characters are just completely renamed. Okay, I think let's go to, there's 2 towns here. Let's go check these towns out. Maybe we'll start with New Moda, since that's the harder to reach town, so it probably has the better equipment. Wesker is dead. Decapitate it with that rocket. I love how if you pay attention, you literally watch one of the rockets remove his head. It's like Capcom saying he's dead. Don't bug us about this character. He's dead. We're done with him. I think the Switch version of Phantasy Star 1 could be the ultimate way to play the game. Yeah, I definitely want to pick that up when I get a Switch, because I know it's got the map feature. I think it keeps the old Master System translation, though, which is... I don't know. I want my Noah to be called Lutz, just because that's his name. Either that or the remake, but those... I really want to play the remake. And hey, Horror Acolyte, what's up, man? How are you doing? I'm going to give Horror Acolyte here a shouty. Horror here is somebody that I just met recently through the wonderful Mr. Popinski. He is a really cool dude, really great streamer. And if you're not following him, please drop him a follow. Really good guy. Horror, I saw you on streaming earlier today. I was kind of lurking in your stream for a little bit. And then when I finally had time to sit down and chat, I think you had just raided somebody. But how did your stream earlier today go? I don't want Wesker to come back. Wesker already came back once. Bringing back Wesker again, he would become essentially, I don't know, he'd be like Shredder in Ninja Turtle. Oh, it's the Shredder. Oh, it's the Shredder. Oh, Shredder's back. Oh, Shredder's back. Oh, Shredder's back. Oh, look, Shredder's back. Oh, hi, Shredder. Hello, Shredder. Let Wesker rest in peace. If anything, bring Oswald E. Spencer back. Bring Spencer back, and let Spencer be like a villain in a game or something.
Is immeasurable.
Let him become a god.
And my day is ruined.
Okay, all right. We made this chickie better. PKmon didn't like that. Remake is pretty good too. I beat it for the second time. I've not played the remakes, man, but I will be doing those once I finish Phantasy Star 4. And how do you jailbreak a PS2? Because I do plan to play those on disc, but I don't know anything about jailbreaking PS2s, or if I have to get a PS2 with a mod chip or something. Which, are there people that even mod PS2s anymore? It was okay. I had a glitch in the game I was playing. Had to redo some stuff. That was annoying. Kron says, oh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely do that, Kron. I don't know if we're going to go on much longer from here. I'm getting pretty tired. And apparently there's quite a lot of prep things I need to do before heading to the final dungeon, which apparently is quite lengthy. And if I could finish this in the next half hour, yeah, I would. But I think I probably have another 2 hours of this game before I finish it. There's a guide to do it, and you actually need to do some hardware mods. Okay. See, that would deter me right there, because I would probably burn the house down. The hardest jailbreaking method I did so far. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Let me look at how much do I have left? Okay. So, according to the official printed Sega hint book, it's not a strategy guide, it's a hint book. I need to do this. Need to go do some stuff. I then have to go to Frigidia. I then have to go to the world of Terminus. And then the final dungeon. Which apparently there's at least 2 bosses there. God, I've got grocery shopping, and you know what? We're gonna save, and I think this is gonna be a good place to call the stream for the night, because it really does look like I probably have like another hour and a half to 2 hours of gameplay, and I can't do that. I had probably one of my busiest work days today in months, and I think we will save this for next time. It's kind of scary for me because I'm not good at soldering or any of that kind of stuff. In fact, I would hurt myself if I tried that. I've seen a lot of people complaining about PS2 emulation, but it worked fine for the games I played. I already broke my PS2 in my first. Oh, yeah. I guess I might just look to see if I can just buy like a modded PS2. Believe it or not, I actually bought a modded PS1 about a year ago. Just so I could play Resident Evil 1.5 on disc. A huge waste of money in retrospect, but the fact that I can still buy like a brand new modded PS1 probably tells me that I can get a PS2. But I think we're gonna wrap the stream up here tonight, guys. I'm tired. What we'll do with Phantasy Star 3, I'll continue this next Friday, of course. We'll beat it with Sean's ending, and then what I'll do after that, I'll then begin a new playthrough of this game at the end of Generation 1, and I'll choose the brown-headed waifu over the blue-headed waifu, so that'll give us a new Gen 2 protagonist, and then we'll go with one of the new Gen 3 protagonists. Probably pick the other waifu that we previously didn't pick for that one as well. So I'll continue this next Friday. My next stream is going to be Saturday at 9 p.m. Central. I'll be playing Phantasy Star Online for 4 or 5 hours. We'll go online, do some stuff, maybe get in some parties, do some things with some people. I might actually see if Coco G's around if he wants to hop on and play too. But so that's going to be my next stream. Will be tomorrow at 9 p.m. Central, some Phantasy Star 2 stuff. So why don't we go ahead and we are going to raid somebody. I have no idea who's on right now, but if you're still around, please stick around for just a little bit. We'll raid somebody. I do want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight. We had a good, lively, great stream. Just a lot of conversations and a lot of people in and out. So thank everybody that was here. Specifically, though, I do want to thank a couple people. Karina Dia and Optimus Power 84. I want to thank you guys for the follow. Cheezer Wheeze, thank you very much for the subscription. I really do appreciate that. I want to also thank Miss Rubik for the resub of 4 months. Miss Rubik is awesome, and everybody should follow her. And then, of course, I want to thank Thunder Drummer, Dookie03, and Paddlesnake for the raids. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you, for choosing me as your raid for the night. Really, really means a lot to me. All right. So other than that, I'm just going to go ahead and thank my subscribers by name, and then we're going to raid somebody. So, subscribers, you guys are awesome, and I really, really appreciate every single one of you. So, Jessica Excel 2007, Gervination, Arch Instinct 92, Akitone, Lucky Rook 1, Showgraz, Mumbina, Bobcat Bry, Hellbilly, Tall Grant, Urban Orb, Miho 2007, Jackdaw 9, Kenshin 1890, Hungriest Cheetah, 100 Years Early, Big Jubowski, Seven Ender, Moopy Returns, Divine Outcome, Mr. Popinski, Intergalactic Pinecone, Plushy 69, Azura Vaughn, Starfluff Plays, Slash and Thrash Super Ninja, Velociraptor J, Nexus Shadows, De Niro Mark, Awadi Littner, DJ Breezy, SSF on 710, Kron 151, Miss Rubik, Jay Cosney, Fairy 42, Elvin Sorrow, SK Nero, Thunder Drummer, Lord Iron, Markyard 44, Mother of Dragons 42, Coco G, Coco Bean, Anna, Astro Junkie U, Sanctuary Lafayette, Crucial Sparks, Sunny Delight, PK Mon 24, Bowler Hat Gamer, Silhouette, Old Blood and Guts, Vigil Climb, Pylon Veta, Osu Kanan, Guardian Angel Taz, Butt Ravage, and Damas 6. Thank you guys very much. And Cheezer Wheeze. I already had the list pulled up before the stream started, but can't forget our newest sub. All right, so with that said, guys, let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Let me look at the chat real quickly. Well, you're welcome, Kron, and thank you for sticking around here. And yes, Horror, if you like JRPGs, play Phantasy Star. Play Phantasy Star. I cannot sing the praise of this series enough. You're very welcome, Xanto. Thank you, and thank you also, Darth Mortar. Thank all of you guys. Y'all rock. Let's see who's on. I have no idea who's on right now. I'm thinking 100 Years Early probably just ended his stream since PK Mon said Wesker's dead. Okay, let's see. We've rated him and him lately. How about we raid someone we've never raided before? How about we raid someone we've never raided before? Let's go with Super. Actually, Hellbilly is on. Hellbilly, we've never raided Hellbilly. He's in the stream quite a bit. Let's go ahead and raid Hellbilly. He's only got about 6 viewers, and he's in here quite a bit. And yeah, let's go ahead and raid Hellbilly. That sounds like a good raid target to me. Playing some Dead by Daylight, which I know is a favorite for a lot of people. All right, guys, I'm going to get this raid going. Hope everyone has a great rest of their night. Please be good to yourself, be kind to others, and take care. And I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day. And I will see you guys soon. I'm going to get this raid going in just a moment. Just waiting on one little thing to finish. All right, going to get the raid going, guys. Have a great night, everybody. Take care.